I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Monday, and we have some more Europa Universalis 5 for you today. What do we have going on here? Got Vald with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you are first in chat. Trisha. Gotta go back after calls. Okay. Graydon. Lurker raid. Got YouTube alert before Twitch. Yeah, sometimes it's a little odd. Sometimes the Twitch one lags a lot. But welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well today. So, we're going to continue this. There was an update today. We are on 105. This was a big update. I still haven't even finished reading all the patch notes. There was something I was going to look for in those patch notes, and I totally forgot to. Oh, what was it? Yeah, I don't recall. But there were some economy changes, and I'm hoping that it's not going to wreck our economy. We'll find out. Hey, Vaughn. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I don't remember what it was I wanted to look for in here. You picked up EU5? Don't know when you'll start, though? It's fun. Alright. Let's continue this. Yeah, it was a different version. No details. Awesome. If you have any questions about the game involved, feel free to ask. Okay, one of the things that I did see in the patch notes is that the estates will now start putting more of their money aside for loans to the country, so that's good. All right. Nothing there. They said there was an update to this. Oh, right. That involved people could actually join from here. You're not being invited anymore. That's what it was. 100 Years War. The CBs are now show superiority, not capture capital. So just them skirmishing with each other can get ticking war score. France is heavily winning this. And then the schism, I believe they said there's less points needed for a council now. Yeah, I believe that's what it was. Demand support. Okay, it's only 50 to ask for a crusade. As long as the schism isn't happening. Neat. Getting 0.3. Primary religion clergy ratio. So is that the ratio of clergy to everyone else in my country? Or just to other religions' clergy? Not certain. And we do only have 6,000 out of 500,000 people. Well, that's got to be wrong. 51,000 last month? 52,000 almost? Oh, because we ended the game having captured, or ended last stream having captured this land. That's not bad. Picked up 10% more population, basically. That was a pretty good grab. Got 5,000. They've got 2,000. And we should be able to build up more so that the next war is going to be even better. Let's see here. Review the knights right now. Still a lot of people willing to form an alliance with me, including some electors. But again, I think we're a little far from that. We need to be a lot larger if we wanted to go for getting elected in here. If we even want to go that route. We could actually propose ruler to someone. Who? Smolensk? Why are they not on the list here? Oh, yeah, okay. They're lit up. What religion are they? They're Orthodox. Okay. They've actually got a good amount of territory. Sure. Offer a member of our dynasty to become their new ruler. Oh, she's in our cabinet, though. Let's wait until we have more members of our dynasty as adults before we do something like that. We should probably improve with more people. So Poland is Catholic. Allied with Lower Bavaria, huh? Okay. Alright, yeah, let's improve with Poland. Because I think we're going to be going after Lithuania here in just a bit. I want to wait for our war exhaustion to tick down and for some of our antagonism to tick down. Though we are going into another area. Hmm. Oh, they said that great power score is now going to include power projection. Okay, so it's not a very large amount coming from power projection. Still, like the vast majority is our rank. Oh, interesting. So followed by embraced institutions. And then population legitimacy. The combination of us gaining access to our own market and the economic updates from the patch, I'm going to cancel all of these trades and let the AI redo them. Let the automation redo all these trades. Okay, do we have trades in other markets? We do. Okay. Tiny little amounts of trade value right now. I do need to bump that up. One of the things that they said was pop demands for food goods that aren't available in the local market have been reduced or eliminated. But demand for things that are... demand for food that is in the local market has been increased. I don't know if that means they're going to be consuming more, or if they just have a more weighted desire for that thing. There's no market in that C tile. What is going on? Okay. Yeah. So the question is, let's see here, 15,000. So none of our pops live in that market. Yeah, we are entirely contained in our own market now. Sweden has a little bit of presence here. And then... oh, right over here. The Teutons in Upper Bavaria have a little bit of access into our market as well. Interesting, okay. Alright, I wanted to know about... yeah, like, so why is this, for example, in this market? Transportation distance, okay. market attractions. So, market protection is reducing that a good chunk. Market access is only 75%. That's a huge portion of it. Market attraction. Oh, we have much lower market attraction. What are their bonuses coming from? Market center as Lübeck is just a nearly 25% bonus all by itself. Oh, what happened here? We lost our tooltip. Denmark, language is Scandinavian. Development, staffed buildings. Okay. Prestige, trade income versus tax base. Then language power in the same family. Okay. And then if we look here, is this fixed now? Nope, still broken. What happened? Lübeck's market percentage broke. Let's look here. Okay. Market center is Lübeck. Both in the same area. Development, staffed buildings. Okay. 3.4, 1.4. Alright, so we're behind on both development and staffed buildings compared to Lübeck. That's a huge portion of this. We have 100% prosperity. What is the development progress? Literacy of burgers, okay. Road. Exporting and importing from here. Okay, so the more we start doing, the more we'll get development. And then bonuses from those, okay. Harbor administration, yeah. Okay. That development will actually give character life expectancy. That's good. Mild winter. We compare 24.5. They have less people in Lübeck. Yeah, they've got 7 more development. Fish. Wait, why is that control so low? Oh, it's not counting proximity? Oh. Is my no, my proximity is not messed up. Because Lübeck's the capital, right? Oh. Oh, Warren took Lübeck. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Also, let's take a peek at HRE. So yeah, Teutonic Order is not in the HRE. Frisia is also not in the HRE. Man, even as the Emperor, Milan's only about as strong as we are. Yeah, about just a little bit more pops. Kind of impressive, actually. I'm gonna spend a diplomat improving with them as well. Might as well be on good terms with the Emperor. Okay. And then we're gonna have to let our market kind of settle out and see what happens. We're gonna need to fix a bunch of access. We're building more trade offices. That's good. Get us access to more foreign goods. Okay, and they are patrolling the seas. Good. How are we on sailors? 4 versus 3. All right. Yeah, so it'll take 10 months, 11 months for that to tick down. Ooh. Oh, weird. When the month ticked over, our economy dropped by 4 ducats. But then immediately went back up by like 3. Odd. No trades in Paris now. That's fine. That went up to 11. Okay, our economy seems to maybe have improved. I don't know if it's the extra land or the changes from the patch. Okay, that's got a lot of making up to do. This is showing as a core, right? Should be based on that amount of control. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and build wharfs anywhere we need to. Nowhere. Excellent. Oh, because none of the places we just took are cities. That makes sense. Oh, also these guys. Do you have any friends? You have no friends. We'd have to be able to land troops there. We can't transport a whole ton of them right now. So they're a republic, but no antagonism they feel towards us. Settled country. Okay, so they're not pirates right now. I imagine they can eventually become pirates. Okay. Censorship. Seeing if there's anything in here. It really seems dangerous from them. No reforms in place. Interesting. Yeah, pretty good, I want to say Crown Estate, but it's the Republic Estate. Pretty good control for being pretty new. Naval hubris. Ooh. Navy tradition decay. That's not great. Okay. So is there something we can do to invite people? Oh, request market access. Lifts market protection between countries. We do not have a market? What? Oh, I see. It would be these guys. I mean, they have a market. And we have a market. Odd. Why does it say we do not have a market? Oh. We need to not have a market to request market access. Now, okay. I was reading that backwards. Okay, we should be able to go back up to 5 now. And another Chancellor dead, of course. Our ruler's mother. Oh. Right, Chancellor is not cabinet member. Does the Chancellor actually do anything? I want to see that message again, but I don't think we can get back to it. Oh. Hey. Royal marriage. Oh. That's not great. Maybe we have to wait a month tick. Yeah, our heir and ruler's son. Nobody wants a royal marriage. Why? Oh, we don't have a diplomat. Okay. That's fine. I kind of want to send him to the crusade. to the Teutons, but I also don't want to risk losing him because I believe yeah, we do have one other son. Oh no, oh, we have 3 sons. Alright, this should be fine. It'll be fine. Not join foreign order, although since that's available. Oh, they both can. Alright, yeah, do it. Done. That'll help him. Man, his stats are terrible. We just keep getting worse and worse. Yeah, maybe we need to send him off for 5 years. We don't have a diplomat, though, so. Let's get him married first. Oh, Saxony. Oh, Renaissance has started showing up. Excellent. Brandenburg canceled food access. Saxony, that is not great for you. What is this war about? Bohemian-Saxon War. Take Ore Mountains. Oh. Interesting war goal. Unless there's an actual province named Ore Mountains. I'm guessing this is a special, like, event-driven war goal for Bohemia. Yeah. Oof. Who is that? Oh, well, okay. Wow, yeah, our economy is much better now that I don't know if it's the extra land, the control over the market, the patch. Too many things changed all at once. Okay, so they want to build a toll castle. They want to build a windmill. A jeweler's guild. Ooh, nice. Festival grounds. Can't see their expenses. Huh. I wonder why we can't see their expenses. Like a breakdown. The other thing is, what is the loan tab? Still says 1795. I'm guessing that's going to take a little bit of time for the estates to shift over some money into loans. We'll see how that goes. We do probably need to start earning more stability soon. We can reduce fort maintenance for now. Cost of court is normal. Vassals contributing a little bit of money. Those marketplaces are expensive, but bring us in a good amount of money. Okay, I think we're going to get our stability going at maybe 1/4 of a point a month. That way we can afford like the 20-ish stability it's going to cost to embrace each of the other two institutions within a somewhat reasonable amount of time. Once we do another round of increased control, we may have them support boosting stability as well. Do I want to boost diplomatic spending right now? Maybe just to 0.15? Yeah, that should be fine for now. Okay, producing more food, that's going to be good. Professional armies in another location. One more month tick and we can get our heir married. Okay. Oh. Now we have a possible religious action. Oh, I see we can't get another saint. Oh, no, we can. Alright. Crown power up. Religious influence down. Papal relations down. Interesting. That could be a way to go. The clergy would lose a bunch of satisfaction. Alright, well, we'll see. We're actually up to 0.18% Cathars. We'll see how that goes. We want to get you married to who? Ooh, to Austria. To France. Yes, please. Hey, France. Let's have a marriage. She's pretty good, too. Okay. That got us a bunch of prestige, which is nice. Helps our market attraction some as well. This is full up with... Oh, I can right-click that. Gotta remember this. And let's get Howland. Okay, we've got some cash. Raise the military tankers, huh? All of those trade offices are done. Ooh, so we're into the Riga market now. Nice. Yeah, little bits here and there. Man, that Naples market is doing good work for us. Okay, let's work on markets in our own area. So we want one more here. Are you... You are short paper. Yeah. So we need more paper in the market. We'll build you up. Oh, right, they're a new city. So getting more market access there is going to be good. I'm gonna go ahead and increase the one in Aalborg, and we will start building some more paper production here. That was here, right? Yes. Papermakers Guild. Actually, how are you doing? Fiber crops are a little expensive right now, but not too crazy. So do that. And then let's see what we can do about fiber crops. Oh. Only fish. Okay. Then let's not do RGOs. Let's just go here. We can build fiber crop farms. Do we have them anywhere right now? No, we don't. So if we're to sort by most profit, Osbo up there. Yeah, they can get 7 of them. Sure. You go ahead and start doing that. As we get better control, that's going to get better. They said they fixed some stuff with roads as well. Oh, I need to get a road between here and there. 81. Ooh, that one's going to be expensive. Silly wetlands. So can I not do roads? Okay, so can't do roads across the strait. Can they do bridges? No. Can I build bridges anywhere right now? I don't think so. I don't have any rivers. Yeah. No actual rivers. So yeah, it's just going to be maritime access of various sorts. I'm going to try to keep my ducats above 50-ish, above 40-ish for events and stuff. What are we short on? Paper and lead. Yeah. That lead is definitely a problem. Okay, Swedish Patriots, huh? That'll be fine. They'll be fine. This could boost quite a bit, actually. 50% we can boost the control there. Okay, distant cousin. Please marry a noble. This guy is fine. And that should be it. Okay, 3 more marketplaces coming in. Another fiber crop farm. Another paper guild. Get 272 pops a month now. Alright, lots of people moving into the capital. Yeah, we're getting populations kind of centralized. Okay. Supply limit up. Very nice. Okay, another distant cousin. Ooh, you could only marry a lowborn, huh? No nobles left to marry. Let's send him off then. We don't have a diplomat yet. Okay. We're doing here 39. Oh, I should reassign. Should be something for forward and back. Alt left is previous window. Ah, there we go. So my mouse doesn't have a back button on it. Yeah. So we should be able to go to Diplo actions, send a character to the Prussian Crusade. Oh, no countries available? Oh, because there's letters in the filter. Oh, the Livonians can take them now as well. Yeah. Go to the Livonian order. Probably the person, yeah, with the worst stats. Let's send you. Go get better. Should spend a little bit more on diplomacy. Yep. More on stability. Plenty of cash again. Let's take a look at our market. Are we actually starting to push into Sweden? We are. We're starting to push our market into Sweden. Look at that. Okay. We just have to keep an eye on those rebels. They're okay for right now. Why are they actually upset? Cultural opinion. Local unrest. Court language is foreign. Western schism. Taxes for nobility. Cultural opinion. Alright, so... culture. We still just don't have enough Swedish people in the country to even bump their tolerance up a little bit. So, artists. Working on a new painting, 0% done. Well, that's not helpful. Oh, right, there's a food spending slider. This is something they added in a new patch. Do you want to buy food? If yes, you can spend for it. We can spend up to 0.12. But we don't need to. We're doing okay on food right now. Okay. Pops do need more fruit, though. And we can build for that. So fruit orchards, huh? Highest profitability. So we already have one over there, but it's pretty low profitability. We don't want to put it in the capital or in that city. We probably don't want to put them on the main island here, just because almost all of those are going to end up being cities. That's a city that has pretty good control. It's on the main island. Tricadia, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Maybe up over here. 0.33. You can have 6 of them. Yeah, that'll work. Then, yeah, that one we can maybe also do. Where else do we have? Oh, Aarhus looks like it might be good. That's a new city. Yeah, this will be the other one. So we'll have those 2 as kind of our main fruit orchard locations. Are there any special buildings here that we need to be saving up for? Yeah, anything that's 1 of 1. We already have a library. We already have a temple. We have a royal court. We have a castle. We have a chancery. We have a sergeantry. We have a wharf. We can build a market warehouse here. In the market center, location benefits, more stockpile capacity. Oh, we should definitely build one of those. 120. All right, that should be next. You were super tired. Are you feeling better at least? Sounded like you had a busy weekend. Slept a couple hours this afternoon. Nice. Monastery. We don't necessarily need. What else? We do want to build a cathedral eventually, a hospital, royal garden. Yeah, let's get the royal guard. Oh, that's more tin. Tin is something we're actually short on in the market, right? No, it's lead we're short on in the market. Okay. What's apothecary do? Okay, medicines. Okay, so we want a royal garden, a hospital, a cathedral. Did we want the monastery? No, we don't need that. We want a market warehouse. All right, so there's 4 build one of these buildings that we want to build in our capital. Fiber crop farm almost done. Popular noble. Noble estate satisfaction, and we get more Diplo rep. Very nice. Oh, and we have a new Folkting. Let's go. Alright. Sponsor the noble arts. What's this do? An architect, composer, or writer appears. Ooh, we go closer to aristocracy, though. Does give them a ton of estate satisfaction equilibrium while the issue is being debated. And they recover faster. Sponsor a cathedral would be good. Would only cost 64 rather than the, I think it's like 200 something it normally costs. Might be 100 and something. That'd be an Odense though. I guess it's not too bad. Skilled member of the burghers appears, which we kind of need. Naval infrastructure. That's nice as well. Moving further into naval would be good. Getting more development would be good. Oh, that includes our capital, which gives us more market pressure. Ooh, that's really tempting. Ties to subjects is fine. Officer list. The other thing is we could use this to get a CB. It's forced parliament issue. Oh, for autocratic parliament. Overruling the opinion of the estates. What's autocratic parliament do? Crown power, clergy and burghers in there. Oh, no nobles in there. Interesting. It's not an option for me. Interesting. Can pull the commoners into parliament. So how do we get autocratic parliament? Huh. After your 3-hour nap? Yeah. Select a country that they'll grant the CB on. Not a rebel nation or a subject. Lies within diplomatic range. Which we currently do not have a truce with. Get a dubious claims on province CB. It's time to rebellion. Oh no. I think it's time to attack Lithuania. Okay. So we're going to go here. And so if we want that CB, then we probably want this one here. Yeah, that'll help us tax the nobles extra while this is in Parliament and make it easier to pass. I don't want this to actually pass. I just want to be able to use the event. So we're going to do this. Okay, and that immediately gave us 52. So we can fabricate a CB on Lithuania for... Ooh, this is a coastal province as well. I didn't notice that they had a coastal province there. Which one has better port access? You have no harbor capacity. You have 5% harbor capacity. Ooh. You've got 1,400 pops. You've got 4,000. Let's look at overall population. Oh, yeah, this is a way better state, province, whatever. All right. So, fabricate a CB on Lithuania for this entire province right here. Thank you very much. Contain banking. I don't think so. No traditionalist ideas. We don't want less taxes for the burghers. Wow. Minus 20% max tax for them? I don't think so. Yeah, we're not getting anything else passed, so let's go through and lose the 7 stability on that. Estonia building a spinners guild. They're getting a sergeantry going. Nice. They're immediately getting into building some troops. How are we doing over here? Get in there, another 20%. Okay. We have another sun that is available. We need 1 more month before we have a diplomat. Catholic Church united again. Catholic Church remains whole and unbroken, but the authority of the Pope has significantly weakened during this period. Hopefully, this has not damaged our faith permanently. Let us hope that Pope Clemens the Sixth Cabral is a capable pope. Okay. So is that... yeah, that's the Western Schism taken care of. Okay. Let's arrange a royal marriage. Who do we want to get a marriage with now? We grab England. Grab Naples. Naples or England? Yeah, let's get a chance at the English throne. She's 3rd in line and has amazing stats. Done. Okay. Now I have someone I can put on the Navy who is not our ruler or our heir. Yeah. And that's going to make it so we're not suffering any extra... Actually, no, we want our ruler on the Navy. Yeah, you need to be on the Navy. But when we have a standing army... Because now, when your ruler or your heir is on leading a Navy or an army, you get ticking towards the belligerent societal value. And for navies, you tick towards naval. For armies, you tick towards land, with a stronger modifier for your ruler compared to your heir. So now, if you don't want to be ticking towards belligerent, you want to make sure you don't have your ruler or your heir assigned to armies or navies. And if you're trying to tick towards naval, don't assign them to land forces, and vice versa. Okay, and we do have available new cabinet members now, so that's good. This guy's 51, so he's probably going to die soon. He has that good Diplo value, though. Alright. Yeah, we finally have some members of the Crown available to do things. We should have the cash to start that building now. It was the market warehouse. There we go. Ooh, we can have 2 of those. Even better. That is going to require salt. We have plenty, though. Should probably build another market center in... Or not market center, but... whatever that thing's called, that building's called, in Paris. Just to get more trade. Or what are we picking up from Paris? We need dyes. And that's the best place we can get them. Makes sense. Failed to support that act. Oh no. Only 3 more years until our truce with Sweden and Norway is up. Why do we have a truce with Mecklenburg? Oh, right. They had broken their alliance with us. Boarding air. Brenna. Okay. Don't have a royal marriage with them anymore. I don't know why they had broken off that alliance with us. Regardless. Wolgast. It's okay. Hoya, yeah, we don't need to worry about any of those. Yeah, it'd be nice if it said why you had a truce. Ended a war, broke off a royal marriage or alliance or whatever. Alright, we do need more diplomats, but I don't want to pay for them right now. Oh, are you at war? For Bavaria versus Trent. Ooh. What? Oh, that's Trent's side. Okay. Good luck, Upper Bavaria. Hey. There's a distant cousin and heir to Cleves. Oh no. And he had no kids. Boo. Didn't even realize. Oh, he probably wasn't in our country. Eh. It's fine. We missed out. Could have gotten in on that. A market warehouse being built. Okay, how is our antagonism looking? None. It's already all gone. Well then. We declared a no CB war on Sweden, took land, and have no antagonism left already. Okay. I'm alright with that. I'm going to want to wait to declare this war until I have 2 diplomats, because I'm also going to need food access through Livonian order. Yeah, so we can get food from Estonia. Yeah. Man, look at Novgorod. They're doing really well. Is this occupied by Smolensk? Wait, no. Occupied by Lithuania. Oh, Lithuania is busy right now. They are busy losing a war they started. Lithuania is busy losing a war they started. All right, let's boost our diplo spending so that I have those 2 diplomats sooner rather than later. We'll take our income down quite a bit for that. That's fine. Okay, how many troops can you transport? 400. That is not a lot. Can't really afford to build another one of those. Yeah, I think we need another sailor's building. Monthly sailors? Yeah, monthly sailors. So wharfs or fishing villages. What is this? Building is open. Are there other wharfs we can build? No. Oh, we could build one there if it was a town. Oh, good to know. I could build one here if it was a town. Fishing villages. Okay. Do 2 of them for right now. How much is this going to give us? Monthly sailors +1. Okay. Gives more local food capacity as well. Okay. What are we working on right now? Army morale recovery speed. Oh, that'll be great. The King's Speech. Yet another council meeting, yet another official document. And it is clear that King Christopher III is not able to properly handle himself at court. Due to his Danish upbringing, his mastery of German leaves much to be desired. His marked foreign accent is unbearable to native ears, and a constant reminder that he is not truly someone that should be in charge of a German court. Wow. You can say we should adopt his Danish language, and Danish becomes our new court language, or his lack of understanding might be beneficial and we gain prestige. All right, let's look at court language and what that's going to affect. I don't think it affects anything in our power, in our great power score. No, doesn't look like it. So if we come in here, put in here, court language, yeah. German, 8.44% is the language power. So we would have half the language power by changing there. For every 1,000 cleric pops in the primary religion where the liturgical language gives 20, No countries with it is liturgical. Political power of primary culture pops, scaled by the country rank, where it's the court language. Scandinavian language power, okay. Trade capacity from countries where it's the common language. Cultural influence from cultures using the language. Trade advantage from markets using the language. Do we want to change this? There's no other benefits on that, right? Yeah, it just becomes our new court language. I'm using Low German right now. Okay. So you have a difference between court language and common language. No one's using it as a liturgical language. Okay, Hungary's actually using Latin as their court language. Interesting. Bring us closer to some of those more powerful states by switching to Latin. I think we need to do that, though. Yeah, I think we're just going to take the prestige. Okay, we have 2 diplomats now. We should be able to reduce that spending. Go. Bring our fort maintenance back up. Spending on stability is fine. How's this looking? Hey, the estates have made available 1 loan worth of money. But hey, it's getting better. It had been sitting at 17 forever. Going so slow. Alright, this is done. Where do we need more control again? Here? Oh, yeah. We are way down on control in some of these spots. And that'll actually let us get Roskilde up to 100. Alright, they're still in this war, and they are most excellent. Heretic Civil War. Oh, okay. So they finished their other war. 6,700. That's actually a little close. Oh, and they have subjects. So if we go to war with them, we are slightly weaker. Ooh. Brandenburg would not come in with a promise of land. Oh, right. They increased the border distance penalty. On call to arms. We may not be able to go after Lithuania. They may actually be too strong. Between them and their subjects. Yeah, they'd have slightly more troops. Okay, we'll have to build up a little bit. We have time. I guess since those are building, we can go ahead and build 2 ships here. Oh, right, we have Mediterranean galleys available now. So those are giving us 0.12 maritime presence. Yes. We need 25 sailors, have a maintenance of 1 sailor. It's a slightly higher maintenance than the other ones. More cannons, bigger hull size. How many troops can they transport? 25 compared to the 250 from here, yeah. I still think the transports are less important. We should build 1 more cog, though. So let's build a galley and 1 cog. Oh, we don't have the ducats for it. Can we upgrade the ships that we have? Make available for hire. Oh, interesting. Repair ship. Upgrade navy. Okay, so we can upgrade our navy if we move them into port. Let's start the construction of the other ship first. There we go. Lollardy. New heresy has appeared in Christianity. Where has it appeared? Doesn't look like it's the majority anywhere. And we got Organized Army March for Army Morale Recovery Speed. Now we're working towards that Army Initiative. Hey, La La La. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Big patch for EU5 today. Okay, I wonder how expensive it is to upgrade these ships. Professional Armies is there now. And another Scottish War. Are they still being protected? Alba has been forced to annul treaties with France. Oh boy. I should have gotten a claim on them. Although their armies are still pretty close to ours as well. I guess not. Yeah, their armies are still pretty close to ours. Got a question regarding new CK3 expansion. Playing for Japan? It's a small country. You can't go to war against neighbors since it's not allowed by the liege. What to do? I believe in the early stages with Japan, what the subjects have to do is fight each other and take each other's land until they've consolidated enough power to wrest control of the entire nation. I believe that is how the Japanese play goes in CK3, but I have not played Japan in CK3 yet. So I'm not 100% certain on that. Literally can't attack your literal neighbor. Oh, okay. So there's no internal or external wars? No wars at all? Okay. So, the question, is there a situation for Japan? Um, like what they have in Iberia and Persia, stuff like that. If there's an ongoing situation, it may be that you have to wait for the phase of the situation to change. Otherwise, it may be a crown authority thing. The crown authority for the emperor may be too high, and you'll have to essentially get enough people into a rebellion to force the crown authority down. I'm not certain. Without actually having played them, it's hard to say. Situation isn't there. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any suggestion there since I haven't even entered the game as Japan yet. It is on my to-do list. And if you figure it out, definitely let me know. I would be interested. Let's see here. Is there anyone that I follow that I know plays CK3 and might know that's streaming right now? Doesn't look like it. The other thing is you could go on the official Discord and ask there. There is a channel on their Discord for this. Oh, where is it? Yeah, on the official Discord, there's either the CK3 General channel or the CK3 Newbies, depending on which it feels like. You can ask your questions there. Probably the CK3 Newbies channel. Seems you can assert regional dominance, but it's a crime against your liege. Ah, okay. So you can fight each other, but doing so makes it... You need to make sure you have good relations with your liege. Otherwise, they may arrest you. That makes sense. Time to assert some regional dominance. Become best friends with your liege so that you get a permanent strong hook on them. Give it a go when it becomes available. Nice. Good luck. Okay, we're not building anything. We don't have a lot of money right now. Banking promoted. Capped out on Diplo actions. I will send a character to the Crusade. Let's send another Teuton. Ooh, do we send our heir? Did we get him married? We did get him married. Yeah, send our heir. Why not? Because if he dies in the Crusade, we've got a better one lined up. And if he doesn't, then he'll be better when he comes back. Also, I just realized that our heir is in the nobility estate. Why is our heir in the nobility estate? What? That can't be right. He is. Why is our heir in the nobility estate? Why are all of them in the nobility estate? Uh-oh. There may be a bug. Because everybody is in the nobility estate instead of... Oh, even our ruler is in the nobility estate. Uh-oh. That's a problem. You're still in the crown estate. Ruler. Yeah, nobility. Oof. Let's go ahead and report this as a bug. Because I'm pretty sure that's not right. Although it may be a display issue. Let's look at estate power. Let's see here. She's in the cabinet. Yeah, it doesn't show a bonus for our ruler on the Navy. I bet it shows it here, though. Yep. So, that's new. Ruler. And there. The I key on my keyboard is dying. Oh, there it is. I'm going to copy the letter I so I can just paste it whenever I need to. In fact, I should just open up a text document with that real quick, like. Come on, you can do it. There. Family. Oops. Are all in the nobility estate. That never open? What's going on here? Okay, weird. There. Leave that. Okay. Other and exists an existing member of the crown estate that was that is on the is in the cabinet retained the proper estate the and all members of his family are all now in the nobility estate. This changed after this changed when loading a save from let's make sure I have the proper version. 104. Changed when loading a save from version 1.0.4 with the new 1.0.5 update. Unsure if this affects new games. Okay. Started game in 1.0. I think 1.0 was the actual release version. They didn't release it a higher version, did they? 103, 102. EU is out. I think it started with version 1. Started game in 1.0. Continued through 1.0.4. Loaded save in 1.0.5. Okay. Well, that's going to be fun. Let's check a new save. New game. Lang and Bug Report scream. Name a more iconic duo. Hey, bro. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. It was an important one. My ruler and their entire dynasty seem to have become part of the nobility estate instead of the crown estate after loading in the new version. And I'm checking to see if this is an issue with the new patch from continuing an old game, or if it's something that is just wrong in general. So here, you are in the crown estate. You're in the crown estate. These may all be scripted to be in the right estate, though. So we're just going to let time zoom on by and get another... They also fixed Denmark's starting situation, so you're no longer in a disaster, which is kind of nice. Doing fine, thanks. Although half frozen right now. Just got back from an anti-government rally. It's cold and pouring rain. Oof. Took a loan. That's fine. Whatever. Let's just turn on automation. Oh, it remembers this. Okay. Muscovy has rivaled us. Interesting. Arrange the union as promised. Oh, interesting. If we wouldn't have gotten him married in our playthrough, it looks like we would have gotten this event. Okay. Rising inflation. Yeah, just take care of all this. Actually, just take care of our whole balance. That's fine. What's going on here? Nope, coup attempt. Power greater than 8. We need more legitimacy. They dropped our cost of court massively in doing this. Alright. Let's fix that. We're going to be bleeding cash. The states have a decent amount of money to give us. Yeah, we don't need any of those other things. That's the most minting we can do. Oof. Fun times. Brandenburg broke their alliance with us. Wow. This feels like a much worse start than we had before. Weird. They said that Denmark wasn't going to start with a disaster, but we're still getting that coup attempt right off the bat. Gain stability. Yeah, let's gain some stability. There we go. Solve that problem. We'll get one more tick of legitimacy there. And now we'll let them take over this again. Yeah, it's dropping our legitimacy like crazy. I guess to try to get us out of debt, but there's nothing you can do about it. Interesting. Let's give them automation on the cabinet as well. Oh, I guess part of it is we also did not assign reforms. That will help keep us from being in such a terrible spot. Harbor administration. There we go. Alright, that should help. 50K plus people, though, just in the capital city. There were rallies in dozens of other cities. Wow. Specific issue or just a general dissatisfaction thing? If you want to talk about it. Okay, yeah, we're not going to be able to automate that because they're going to tank our legitimacy. What is this? Research capacity reached. Oh, yeah. The bank is taking our loans. Good. Yeah, go ahead and take that. And this. That. Should be fine. New loan. Yeah. Little of each. Government is corrupt and traitorous. Today is the anniversary of the Velvet Revolution. 36 years ago, got rid of communism. This is kind of symbolic. Ah, okay. Makes sense. I wasn't familiar with the Velvet Revolution. Okay, neat. I think I'm going to read up on that later. Government, increasing control. Hey, positive cash. So he's still in the right... Okay, they're all still in the right ones right now. And cool, the banks are taking all our loans. Bountiful harvest, very nice. Hot soup, you're thawing? That's good. Oh no, influenza. Devastated locations. Oh. We are going to sell them this time, just for this. So, do we lose our cores when we sell those provinces? We do not lose our cores when selling those provinces. Okay, so if you're going to be doing a Denmark playthrough of your own, you start with a bunch of cores in Scania, which is a subject of Sweden, in Sweden, down in the south. There's an event that'll pop up that will let Sweden buy your 2 remaining locations, and it'll give them to Scania for 250 ducats, which is a huge amount for how badly you're in debt. When you sell them, you retain your cores. So that might be worth it. That might actually be worth it. Also, so declare war, CB, yeah. To create claims on province, we would need the 20 on Sweden. Yeah, so let's test that out as well. Build a spy network. We'll test out something else that I didn't understand from the previous run. Although it may be an issue with having started the run on a previous version. So doing it here wouldn't matter. Let's also build one here. Losing diplomats, that's fine. Not too concerned. Waiting to hopefully have another kid. Yeah. Could still have another kid. Oh, but they won't be an adult anytime soon. I don't know of an easy way to check this then. For the Catholic faith? Oh, I guess I could check with another save that I have from previous version. Exit to menu. So let's check. Let's check this Norway save. Are we switching to Russia? No, we're not, Pat. We're seeing if a bug is persistent across saves or just something on the save we're on. But Mother Russia can take care of itself, I'm sure. Okay, you are part of the Crown Estate, and our kids are too young. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to help us here. Friends don't like friends switch to Russia. Fair. She will. She definitely will. Uh-huh. Okay, after a month tick, it doesn't change. Yeah, she's in there. Oh, he's Pomeranian. That's why. Okay. Alright. So, not that. So we don't need this non-Iron Man Denmark save. Norway save is my off-stream stuff. Yeah. I guess we could check the Portugal save. There might be something with that. Game-breaking bug? Not entirely breaking, but it does make things difficult. Our ruler and their entire family have been assigned to the nobility estate instead of the crown estate, which is a little difficult. Okay, right, we were messing around with all those subjects. Okay, you're part of the right estate. You're part of the right estate. Huh. Is this something just with our... It might be something specifically with going from 104 to 105. Maybe something specific with Denmark. Yeah, I don't know. And because it's an Iron Man save, I can't go back and see if it was different before. Mm-hmm. Let's go back to the Denmark save. Could it be that they changed internal estate IDs? So, for example, 4 was crown before, but it's nobles now. How about other estate characters? I had thought of that, But we have a person on our cabinet that was a member of the Crown Estate. They're still in the Crown Estate. So it's just our ruler and their family that changed. Our ruler and their direct family. All of these guys. So you can see... Yeah, actually, children aren't normally in an estate, are they? They might be. Yeah, I guess children are normally in an estate. Let's check. Maybe you? Yeah, and it seems like other countries are fine. It's just my country. .21 gigawatts? Great Scott. Must go back in time. Maybe they're just fiercely disloyal. But my ruler joined the Crown Estate. Is he disloyal to himself? Yeah, and there wasn't like a message that they joined. I just happened to notice when I was on one of these screens. Oh, I think I was marrying a kid that became an adult. I was like, wait a minute, why are they in the nobility estate? But yeah, if we look at our cabinet, she's still in the Crown Estate. She might be the only person left in the Crown Estate. Let's take a look. That's actually a good question. Is there anyone else other than the person assigned to the cabinet that's still in the Crown Estate? No. It's the only person in my whole country that's still in the Crown Estate is our sister. So actually, that's a good point. Let's take a look at you. Look at our father. You are in the noble estate. You're in the noble estate. You are in the noble estate. You're in the Crown Estate. New Planet Crafter DLC is out. Know what you're doing tonight? Oh, I've been playing Planet Crafter off stream with a friend, but they got busy, and so we haven't continued our playthrough. I really want to finish the original, like, base playthrough of the game before I go and do any of the DLC stuff. But that new one does look really good. I really like Planet Crafter. It's so good. Okay. Let me take a quick peek around and see if anybody else is mentioning this. 5 Crown Noble State 1.0.5. So somebody else got this issue when they went from 1.0 to 1.0.2. I didn't end up with that issue. But so it looks like it might be an issue with some saves that go from one version to another. There doesn't seem to be any other mentions of it, though. It's gotten so good, yeah. Except for one moon in the previous DLC that is boring and uninspired, but hey, they can't all be winners. That's fair. Can't hide forever, Lang. So you have a twin sister. Your feelings have now betrayed her too. Trisha was wise to hide her from me. Now her failure is complete. If you will not turn to the dark side, then perhaps she will. You know, if you do succeed in turning her to the dark side, she will become far more powerful than you and destroy you. I don't want to go to work, Pat 2025. I mean, wouldn't that be Pat just for all the existence of Pat? But you have to. You're the CEO of the company. I mean, shouldn't he be making the rules then? Shouldn't he be able to say Pat doesn't go to work today? You can live with your sister destroying you. All right. I think what I'm going to do is set aside this, since this is an Iron Man run, there's not an easy way to fix this. I'm going to go ahead and set aside this playthrough for a day or two and see if they patch this. I've submitted a bug report. Yeah. Because that's going to be a giant hit on our crown power, not having any other members of our estate. I was just saying, like, how great it is that we finally have adults of our dynasty that we can start assigning to things. And now that's not the case. Good idea. You should, I don't know, maybe play Russia. But what about Hungary? What about the Ottomans? What would we play? They made some adjustments to the Italy situation. They made a bunch of fixes for the HRE. They made some changes to the 100 Years' War, but that's getting a DLC soon, so I don't want to really dig into that yet. Look at Connacht. Who are you allied with? Oh, they're a... No? Okay. Kleingrade is a vassal. Proving opinion. Wow, they're just doing that on their own. Well done. They're trying to become the High King of Ireland. Good job. Sachin playing Morocco seems fun. Okay. Could see that. Yeah, I unfortunately didn't get to see a lot of what Shen was doing when we raided him. I had to step away pretty quickly. What's going on here? Oh, Luca. Nice. Good job, Luca. And who is this? Treviso. There's Mamluks as well. Mamluks has an interesting thing going on. Let's go ahead and go out here. The hordes have mechanics that make them as different to play as in EU4. Let's find out. The question is, in EU5, what makes a horde a horde? There is a tribal estate. We saw that when we were playing Korea. So the question is, do you have a situation where the tribal estate basically takes the place of the noble estate? So, Golden Horde. Let's see here. So they do have a step horde government type. Has its own succession laws. Tribal oldest male. Can go through siblings of ruler. Allows only men. current ruler ignored, allows nobility and crown to inherit. Ritual selection allows children. Okay, so children can rule with ritual selection. Interesting. Only male, current ruler ignored, nobility and crown. Okay. That one cannot go through siblings. And then matrilineal non-exclusive. Ooh. Also interesting. Through sibling of ruler, through female lines, allow both male and female. Current ruler ignored. Allows nobility, clergy, burghers, or crown estates. But you do lose 5 legitimacy upon succession. Okay. Oh, extra eligibility if the character is a general or admiral. Nice. Extra score for military traits, too. Hordes are hard. You have to hoard horses. Pronunciation is key when discussing hordes. That's true. What special laws do they have? Legal basis. Codified power. Strong community customs. Okay. Country is a step horde. Yasa decree. Proximity cost down. Monthly progress towards decentralization. Interesting. That's Gaelic. Okay. So the Yasa decree is available if you are a step horde. It's decentralized, but that lowered proximity cost is pretty nice. Tribal organization. Step warbands. Manpower up. Monthly progress towards serfdom. Whereas normally you get either control. Ooh, monthly control. Interesting. Federated tribe. Proximity cost down. Federal tribe. Clan council. Efficiency of our cabinet. Then the Jurchens have cav maintenance cost, war with no CB cost, less monthly tribal cohesion, progress towards centralization. Ooh, that Jurchen one is nice. The only stat that matters is amount looted plus 33%. Hordes are land pirates. That is true. That is true. Tribal religious values. Hop conversion. Stability investment. Army maintenance. Okay. Tribal migration. Frequent for less migration cost and more army movement speed. Always good. Seasonal travel for less migration cost. Permanent settlement, no plus 100% on the migrate cost. And extra stability decay. Interesting. Okay, why would you go permanent settlement? I wonder if that's a requirement to do something else. So you have to have that policy before you can upgrade some other feature. Cultural identity. Dynastic for crown power and progress to centralization. That's good. Rule by the public. Communalism and stability decay. State of faith, tolerance, and traditionalist. Tribal identity, tribal cohesion, and traditional economy. Okay. Tribal modernization. And you can modernize into a monarchy, a republic, or a theocracy. So tribal cohesion down, progress to aristocracy. Tribal cohesion down, progress to plutocracy. And tribal cohesion down and progress to spiritualist. Okay. This feels a lot like the Crusader Kings modernization thing rather than the EU modernization. I like it. Works so far. Policies. There's a lot of these in here. Okay, these are the policies for those laws. Okay. Well, these are the things we just looked at. Estate privileges. Share of the spoils. Expected cost of court plus 1%. That doesn't seem good. Tribal host. Monthly tribal cohesion and horses output. And tribal autonomy. Max rural control. Monthly tribal cohesion. Monthly progress to unsynicized. Okay. So you get a huge reduction in the war with no CB cost. Downgrade to rural settlement cost is down. A huge discount. Royal marriages are allowed. War score cost is down. Amount looted is up. Prefers court language to be common language. Okay, so your common and court language tend to be the same. Horde unity change on ruler death is minus 50. Oof. That is a big hit. So that extra 5 just makes things even worse. Wonder how hordes work in regards to towns, cities, and control of their pasture lands. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, considering they have this thing for downgrading to a rural settlement. So, Steppe Horde is a government type based on military power of its ruler. Oh, right. Steppe Hordes, I believe, are army-based countries, not land-based countries. Based on the military power of its ruler. Relatives of the current ruler have higher chance to become the heir, but seniority and personal abilities are also highly regarded. Rulers are issued from the elite members of society, will only keep the loyalty of their peers as long as they prove themselves capable of subjugating, raising, and plundering neighboring countries. Because of that, succession is a momentous event for a steppe horde. It might even lead to collapse if the new ruler fails to demonstrate its might. Okay. So, yeah, they are an army-based country, so they can own locations, but its existence is relying entirely on its armies. If those are destroyed, then the country collapses. Let's see here. They have the Tartar Yoke, for the Golden Horde at least. Forbidden unjustified wars against other members. Okay. Monthly prestige and tribal cohesion for the leader. Other members get a reduction in development. Oof. And so they have tons of subjects. Kyiv is actually not loyal. I guess they're kind of beefy. Army-based country. They have 1 historic event, 8 country bonuses. Culture capacity, manpower, cav maintenance, legitimacy and horde unity, speed of integration, cav power, market protection, tolerance of heathens, prosperity, and research progress. Ooh. Steppe Horde. So they have various advances tied to steppe hordes. Horse archers. Supply stuff. Less antagonism received. Raid enemies. Caravanassery building. Trade advantage, trade capacity. Can only be built in certain locations. Interesting. So basically only 4 caravanasseries can exist in the game. Oh no. Location is in particular regions. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's a lot of areas for that. Diplocap, cultures cap, prox cost, state satisfaction equilibrium, movement speed without road. Interesting. Unit food consumption. Raid efficiency, loyalty, amount looted, cav power, trade range used over land reduction. Interesting. Reinforcement, monthly dev, culture cap, and cav power. And then there's... Okay, we saw these already. According to Wikipedia, it should be in peak of your power in 1337 as Golden Horde. Yeah. Which means it's all downhill from here. Yeah, I believe the event they have is a decline of the Golden Horde event. Uraltai. Manpower, recruit regiments, okay. Dominant culture, same as owner's culture. Has the advance, is a step horde. Okay. Army-based country. Call of the Frontier. Settle the Frontier cabinet action. Ooh. Okay. So if you border areas that aren't colonized, you can use a cabinet action to start colonizing. I like that. Conquistador expedition is available to them. Auto-conquer religious enemies. Parliament abolished. Blocked from peace. We are not a country. We are more like a small army of conquistadors, here to expand our glorious homeland, and to fill our pockets, of course. Sikrata. Okay. Legacy of Genghis Khan. Okay, and then settle the frontier. So that's army-based country stuff. Country bonuses. We already saw those. Great Genghis Khan forged an empire of unparalleled strength and ambition for all Mongol peoples, bringing into his fold great swaths of land from Europe to China. People everywhere learned to fear the sound of the Mongol armies galloping through, and the might and power of the great Khan. As heirs of this legacy, our dream of restoring the glory of the greatest Mongol horde burns passionately within us all. It was Borjin Jochi Khan, son of Genghis Khan, and his son, Borjin Batu Khan, who carries on the legacy of the great Khan established the Golden Horde. Controlling the westernmost expansion of the great empire, we are the rulers of the vast steppes. Many nations in Europe are subservient to us, afraid of our legendary might, as they should be. Let's see here. So, this is government type. Let's take a look at government types. So, other steppe hordes. So we have the Hulgids, which I noticed when I was playing in this area. Every time I had a game in this area, these guys collapsed, like, within the first couple of years. Kiev needs reminded, apparently. Jalarids, they're actually still pretty big. Gurgan. Johnny Kerbin. there's a lot of different steppe hordes in here. Hmm. So, which rulers do we have? Seeing if there's any that I'm particularly interested in. Okay, so there's all those. Ooh, big old theocracy there. Wonder who that could be. These guys are all tribal, which I'm guessing can reform into a horde. Because, like, these guys should become the Jurchens, right? Yeah. They're part of a confederation, part of the Middle Kingdom. Tribe. Tribal modernization. How do they become a steppe horde? You'd think that would be an option for them. Also, who do we start as if we wanted to go the Timurids route? Because none of these guys are... Let's see here. There's a 1-year-old baby at the start. People talking from a year ago. Started as one of the small vassals of Chagatai. Then in 1360, an event spawns Timur. He immediately annexes a bunch of Chagatai's vassals. Interesting. Okay. So we have to start as a vassal of Chagatai. And that would be here. Let's look at this. And so they're vassals. This guy here, here. I guess I can go integration. No, that's not going to be it. Diplomacy? Yeah, that's going to be it. All right. Going to be one of these guys. These guys here touch both these guys and these guys, along with these smaller nations right in here. So that might be a way to go. Wikipedia says, historically, Timur came from the Barlas tribe. Oh, do you know which of these that would have been? Oh, Barlas, right there. Haha. Okay. They start with some nice targets around them. Right? Oh, just one. So they can move into Merv, and then they're kind of up against some larger people. But yeah, we can try that out. Let's go the historic route. How's that sound? They have 4 country events. I'm guessing at least one of those is the Timurid one. If not all of them are related to Timur. Okay. We are going to allow a historical formables. All countries can colonize. All countries can explore. I think all the other rules being at default are fine. Yes. Timur, I hardly know her. All right. Play as Barlas. Okay, Oh, since this is a stream, I should probably save to the cloud. Though that can hit performance as well. We'll see. It's good to have that backup. Horde of Barlas. All right. Let me change the stream title real quick. Okay. Okay. There's that updated. Need to update YouTube as well. Start as Barlas. Okay, we'll save that. Oh, I guess that should actually be day 1 now. There we go. First order of business, raid to war, to wealth redistribution. Yes. Okay. The great Genghis Khan forged an empire of unparalleled strength and ambition for all Mongol peoples, bringing into his fold great swaths of land from Europe to China. People everywhere learned to fear the sound of the Mongol armies galloping through, and the might and power of the great Khan. As heirs of this legacy, our dream of restoring the glory of the greatest Mongol horde burns passionately within us all. Okay, we don't have any unique starting hint. Okay, we have a negative balance apparently. We are 950th power in the world because we're giving up 25% of our power to our overlord. Pat's was a war cry. Yours was a drink toast. Fair. We can have both. Let's see here. First of all, form new country. We can form Mongolia. It's a tier 4 country. But what I want to form is the Mughals. That's what I really want to form. Okay, so we are already Sunni, so we don't need to shift our religion. So if we invited this guy, we'd have less efficiency of our cabinet, more expected court cost, but we'd reduce war exhaustion and get more research progress. Oh, crazy. The other way is the same penalties. We would get tolerance, less pop join rebels, and monthly progress to innovative. Okay. Graded. The Mughals? Yes. the Mughals. Little Final Fantasy creatures. The Moodles sounds like a kid's TV show. Moog Halls. Okay. I don't think we need to change our school. Where are our holy sites? Oh. So it doesn't let me see holy sites of my religion. It just lets me see whether I own a holy site or not. And it doesn't show them on the map. Oh, interesting. We can automate our religious doctrine. Probably not. Jurisprudence versus mysticism. Which of these do we actually want? Clergy estate satisfaction, army morale, pop conversion, or research progress efficiency of our cabinet. Kind of want to go jurisprudence, I think. For that research. We will build our own holy sites out of the skulls of our enemies. That'll be quite a holy site. With blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the blackjack. In fact, forget the holy site. Jurisprudence. Jurisprudence. No available holy sites. No valid religious school. Yeah, I think we're going to invite this guy in. It's going to get expensive, but I think it'll be okay. Let's do it. Okay. I don't think we need a confirmation for that. Current research, organized religion. We'll start with that as normal. We don't need the institution growth right now. Let's go with guilds. Cost of purchasing food, especially since we can control that now. What else is in here? So these are the special ones. Tolerance, cultural tradition, can invest. Oh, we can invest in culture early. Interesting. Might want to do that. Don't have access to meritocracy. Oh, interesting. So we do have both of those. We don't have meritocracy. But we're close enough that we could probably get spread of meritocracy pretty easily. Diplo cap, construction speed. Yeah, let's do our normal. Right along to these. And then let's come down to the calligraphy, I think. We'll figure out the rest from there, depending on how far in we are. Actually, how much? 1.29 research, which is not too bad. Average illiteracy of only 10%, though. Okay, we currently have Legacy of Genghis Khan as our major government reform. Cav maintenance cost reduced, expected cost of court reduced, monthly progress to aristocracy increase. We cannot remove it. So we can get agricultural cultivation, diplomatic traditions, trade office network. Could get religious tolerance if we were towards humanism. Why can't we get national assemblies? We need to research the National Assembly's advance. Okay. This one, our religion would need to be a folk religion. And this one we would need naval. Okay, interesting. Which of these do we want? Food production would be good. The progress towards serfdom is not great. Though from looking at the other stuff, that might be kind of where we're forced to go. More tax for the peasant estate. They consume more food. We get more raw material output. We get more supply limit. We've already got prosperity bonuses. If we're not promoting any pops, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess serfdom's going to be okay for us. Estimated 1.64 billion people were killed by wars in human history. Why are we so inclined to kill each other? Also, imagine the world pop is if we didn't. Yeah, well, if we didn't kill people through warfare, then I don't think the population's going to be too much different. And it might actually even be smaller, considering as you get a population that is more educated and more prosperous, their birth rate goes down. Like, universally, that those and wow, what is the term? Basically, like education around birth control. Those things, like, greatly affect birth rates. That's why you see in, like, any modernized nation, birth rates go down unless you have some sort of immigration buffering your population, you actually start getting a reduction in your population. But when you have huge amounts of economic hardship and restrictions on education and societal advancement, when you have restrictions on education around birth control, when you see things like that, large prevalence of disease and high child mortality rates, these things all drive population numbers up. So basically, the worse off people are in general, the more people we end up with, which is kind of crazy. But when you really dig into the reasons for it, it makes a lot of sense. Okay. I said no such thing, Pat. I think you're projecting. So do we need Diplo rep and capacity? I don't think we do. Do we need foreign buildings? Probably not. Yeah, I think it's going to be the agricultural. Let's go. Now, the chieftains seem to have a lot of privileges here. It's what you heard? I think you are being delusional. Horses output, expected cost of court. We need to get rid of that share the spoils, that's for sure. Stability decay. Only nobility as leaders. Interesting. Clergy, commoners blocked from command. Block lowborn commanders. And the peasants are less happy. Okay. Progress towards quality. Get discipline. Max control down. Pop join rebel threshold up. Monthly progress to serfdom. Okay, we need to get rid of banal lordship as soon as we can. This probably needs to be the first thing we get rid of. Nobility controlled serfdom. Peasant food consumption and labor food consumption down. Progress towards serfdom. Okay. We have no burger estate. Okay. The Lama. Max literacy up. Progress towards mysticism. Possible clerics in towns and cities. And max literacy for clergy and progress towards traditionalist. Yes, we need burgers. Oh, I want a burger now. Dang it. What time is it? 2 o'clock. It's so long before I end stream and can make some food. Oh, do I have... I don't think I have any ground meat. Dang. It's burger time? Yeah, that's a different game, though. Communal lands for lowered nobles power and decentralization progress. We're probably going to need to get rid of that at some point. Hunting permits. Noble estate satisfaction down. Wild game output. Okay. Common militias for more peasant levy size. Peasants allowed weapons. So what does that actually do mechanically? Increase the demand for weaponry in all markets a country is present in. Oh, okay. So there's more of a reason to have weapon manufacturing. It's more profitable rather than just being at war. No ground meat. That's Trisha's fault too. Mistress of Meats is slacking. I'm the only one responsible for my groceries. Peasants and laborers can migrate. Nobles are less happy. Monthly progress to free subjects. Okay. We are just a rank 1 country. We can sign alliances. We can have one extra possible rival. We're an army-based country, so if we lose our army, we are gone. We currently have 3,333 manpower. So, yeah, more of that question of why would we downgrade cities and towns to rural settlements? Let's see here. Nothing special on the parliament requests. The parliament type is assembly, right? Yes, assembly is our current type. So the agenda impact for nobility and commoners is reduced. Interesting. Okay. Council would allow the clergy. State parliament would allow the clergy with no impacts. So this one lets the commoners into parliament, what we're running right now. A state would remove the commoners, but add the clergy and not have any penalties. Okay. Pat. Wait. Oh. Hope you have a good day at work. Let's see here. What else? We have our cabinet. All the normal options. Could sow disloyalty to the Overlord. Yeah, it looks like we've got all the normal options there. Laws. Marriage law. So we can have multiple female spouses, only one male spouse. Land acquisition. More RGO size. Faster raw materials. More centralization. Same religion for the heir. Limited censorship. Okay. Favor the elites. We're going to want to... actually, that's not too bad, at least for now. More max tax for the nobles. Open borders is fine. Martial society is fine. Oral tradition is fine. Although... yeah, I think I'd rather the religious teachings. Yeah, for sure. Increases literacy across the board. We don't get the spiritualist or communalism. We get more spiritualist progress, but we don't get communalism progress. Yeah, I think I definitely want to change that to religious teachings. Change that mining law, probably. But it depends on the direction we want to go with our society. Prox cost, decentralization, nice. Disallow female rulers. Tolerance of heathens, down. Pop conversion speed up. Clergy power up. Do we have any other options? So just traditional law. State satisfaction, progress towards decentralized. Okay. So we're at least not having extra progress towards decentralized, but... oh no. And then tribal organizations, more manpower, progress to serfdom. We were looking at maybe federal tribe. Yeah, reduce proximity cost. Yeah. Federal tribe would be neat. Centralized tribe would be nice if that monthly control would let you go over your maximum control. But the cabinet action to increase control is pretty fast, so not too concerned about that. That proximity cost is going to mean a lot, though. It is less manpower, but once we get going, I'm sure we'll have plenty of manpower. Okay, so we have some laws we want to change. Our succession type is tribal oldest male. So that looks like it's oldest, even through siblings of the ruler. Matrilineal non-exclusive would be interesting. But I think since we're going kind of a Timurid thing, we'll stick with what we have. Values. So currently we're going decentralized. More state satisfaction. Lower maximum war exhaustion. Extra loyalty of subjects. Lower counter espionage. Yeah, we still probably want to push towards centralization. I can't see a reason why we wouldn't want to. Innovative. So traditionalist. What are the positives there? More state satisfaction, more cultural tradition, less stability investment cost. I think I still want to try to lean innovative. That's going to be a little bit of work as well. It's the religious literacy rights. So once we change that to the clergy one, that'll actually fix it. Spiritualist versus humanist. I think we're going to stick spiritualist for this run. Pop conversion, more clerics. Antagonism, religion influence. And more tolerance to the true faith. Yeah, though maybe when we form into the Mughals, we go more humanist. I don't know. We'll see. Aristocracy versus plutocracy. We don't even have any burghers, so we'll probably just stick with aristocracy. Gives us more discipline, which is great. The expected cost of court increasing kind of sucks, but whatever. Belligerent will be fine for us. Reduce that war score cost. Increase our spy network construction. CB creation speed if we want to use CBs. We don't get as much antagonism from other people doing things, so it's not as easy for us to join coalitions, but that's fine. I don't think we're going to need to rely on coalitions to do things. Yeah. We're currently in quantity, but we're moving towards quality. Quantity is army maintenance, possible frontage, army initiative, unit food consumption down. Yeah, I think however that falls, it'll be fine. We'll probably stick with offensive, movement speed, less fort defense. I would imagine we're not going to be supporting a whole lot of forts. Extra siege ability, assault ability, yeah. We don't care as much from people declaring no CB wars. We're definitely going to be sticking with land on this playthrough. More RGO size, prox cost through land goes down. Trade range used over land is down. Trade range used over sea goes up. Traditional economy. Buildings are more expensive, but we get more raw materials, more pop capacity, more food production. Maybe we stick with traditional economy. Just go raw materials for the most part. We'll see. Communalism. We do like that revoke privilege cost reduction. More estate equilibrium. Pops don't migrate as fast. Less likely to join rebels. Individualism is going to give us morale, but I think it's fine. Individualism, communalism, we could go either way with that as well. We're in jurisprudence. That's, yeah, research. So we definitely want to try to stick with jurisprudence, which means we want to get out of this freedom of interpretation. Ooh, that's max literacy, though. We may have to... Oh, interesting. Because we're moving towards mysticism, it only shows me the... You know, here, let's... report... with my keyboard being busted, I don't want to report non-game breaking bugs right now. It's too much of a slow process. Alright. Unmarried adult heir. Oh. Marry into another horde? Sure, let's do it. Oh, she's got good stats, too. Let's go. Okay. Army lacks a commander. We want our ruler commanding the army. Right? Yep. It's going to give us more land and belligerent progress. We could change our main school. I don't think we need to. We don't need the situation. Possible rivals. So the question is, can we declare war on any of these guys? I think we can. So, who are our fellow vassals? All of these guys. So, like you, for example. Can we declare on you? No CB. As vassal, cannot declare war without a proper CB. Interesting. Okay. Select a war goal. Cannot start a war before a month into the game. Subject that is not allowed to start its own wars. Okay, we are not allowed to start our own wars, so we can't go against these guys either, I'm guessing. As a vassal, this is prohibited by our overlord. Yep. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. No wars for us initially. That means we can kind of rival whoever we want, though. So let's rival Merv, since they're tiny. Looks like that's the only rival we can have. Alright. We don't need to raise any levies because we're not at war right now. Children can have better education. I think all of our... So... I believe our succession is based on... like a weighted setup. Where would that be shown? I know there was a place that showed like your succession. Is it in here? I thought there was a place that showed like all of the successors and their scores like it does right here, but it showed a whole bunch of people. Oh, where was that? Is it in here? No. Is it in the diplomacy? No. It's not going to be in geopolitics. It's not in advances. Maybe it was just this. So you have a 516 score, but it's not showing me a breakdown of why you have that score. That's what I was mostly wondering about. Oh, right there. There's the breakdown. Score for having the father as a ruler. Score for having grandfather as a ruler. Score per year of age. Okay. So the older they get more score. So we prefer older. We prefer direct sons first, but brothers will be considered in order of age if there's no direct sons. Yeah. That looks like that's all the scoring. Stats don't seem to have anything to do with it, just age. So that means we still probably want to get admin focus on people. Admin's such a strong stat. Let's go with that. And get you an admin focus as well. Diplo actions, possible cabinet actions. We can't afford to appoint people to the cabinet. Here is our heir. We could even promote them to the cabinet head. Probably a good idea. He's not going to be able to command anything, but his father can command stuff, so that's fine. They are the Grand Vizier now. And we'll put one of these religious guys in. Progress towards innovative. Ooh, nice. And you have some good stats. Let's do it. Okay. Your stats are absolutely terrible. But that's what we've got. What is this here? Head of the cabinet. Okay, good. So you should preferably be doing diplomatic or military things. But really your best is diplomatic. So maybe we have you do something with Diplo. Societal values, assimilating pops, sowing disloyalty. Let's have you change societal values. What was the one that was close that we needed to change? Is it jurisprudence? Yeah, I wanted to see what the options were for that if we change this over. So it does override freedom of interpretation, but it's not showing me. So only influencing can change that? Yeah, I'm going to have to find other things that move us towards jurisprudence. There's got to be something else other than just this. Oh, I guess events are going to do it as well. What were the other values we wanted to change? We wanted to go innovative, right. And that we could start flipping on. What else? That's it. Yeah, let's start going towards innovative. There we go. And that should put us at 0.07 in the right direction. We got a lot of traditionalists to work against, but that's fine. And then you probably start working on province control first. Yeah, go with our cap. We have 3 things because we have a little tiny bit of them all. Okay. So increase control there. We're almost 30 points off on that. Oof. Possible Diplo actions. Can purchase military access. Could embargo, but I don't think we need to. We could spy, but I don't think we need to. New independence movement targeting country. Interesting. Pass trust, improve opinion. So yeah, maybe we want to improve opinion with our fellow subjects, since we know we're going to have a chance to start integrating them. Or not integrating, we have a chance to subjugate them. So let's start with the largest, because I don't know how this is going to work. Ooh, they already like us quite a bit. So let's go here, and let's go here. We'll just, oh, we still have more. Jalarids, sure. And these guys? Yeah. Ooh, although these guys are pretty good sized. Let's go. Oh, I guess we already started with them. I already have a diplomat en route. Oh, because we got a royal marriage with them. Maybe those guys then? Ooh, they hate us. Oh, they're not the same religion as us. Okay, let's not go for them. Yeah, I guess these guys then. Although, are you one of the vassals? You are. Alright, these guys right here. Alright. That's a whole bunch of improved relations going out. 4 of them. We are losing money right now. Oh, I need to check to make sure the automation didn't carry over from the other game we were playing. No, it does not. Good. So we want to turn on automation for our taxes. Hey, we get to tax the clergy. Yeah, Navy and Army maintenance can be automated. Diplo spending is fine where it's at. Yeah, I guess we can be losing stability. We don't want to be losing horde unity, I don't think. Discipline, pop leaf rebels, state satisfaction. Oh, fresh rulers reducing it by 0.1. I see. All right. Yeah, let's try to keep it at least even. It's expensive. We will reduce Diplo spending for now to maybe 0.05. Doesn't really change very much. Did that not change anything at all? Okay, no. It's fine. It changed a little bit, and we can increase minting. Alright, so we're at 0.46. This other stuff may adjust. We can get a total of 123 in loans, but the loans are only 2 ducats in size. So that's going to be expensive. Our tax efficiency is crazy low because our crown power is low, right? Air in the cabinet. You're commanding. Crown-headed cabinet. Yeah, we just don't have a lot of other options. If we would have been able to get another member of the crown on the cabinet, that would be helpful. Okay, I think we're ready to go. We have a 200 size army right now. Army maintenance is really low compared to the amount of manpower we're making. So that's good. It's just horse archers. Scorch Earth. Oh, right. We were going to look around and see if we could figure out why we don't want cities. So let's look at something that's away from our capital. What are you? Flatland, sparse. Flatland, sparse. Is all the same around here? We're looking at this. Topography. Okay, there's some hills there. Good vegetation. Yeah, desert, sparse, and a bit of grasslands. Okay, so let's look at this first. So, proximity. Because we are land focused, it is cheaper. Why does that say desert? Flatland, Mediterranean climate, grasslands, inland location. Why does that say desert? Oh, climate. No, cold, arid versus Mediterranean. Dangers? What are the dangers here? Earthquake zone. Oh. What is this? Terra Incognita. Alright, so these are all just earthquake zones. Oh, what is the red? Volcano present. I didn't realize there was a volcano right there. I never knew that. Or if I did, I had forgotten about it. Okay. So, why is this showing as desert? Desert vegetation. It's not desert vegetation. It's grasslands. Okay, another bug report. Oh, no. I see what it is. I'm looking at from one province to the other. So from here, that's desert. There we go. Okay, I understand now. Just forgetting what I was looking at. So development brings it down. Yamza the Great Khan just reduces proximity cost overall. Yasa Decree reduces proximity cost. Then admin ability. Okay. So proximity doesn't seem to be affected by whether it's a city or not. Though we don't have any cities to actually check. So that might be part of it, is we won't see any sort of penalties until we have a city held. Satisfaction, core, proximity capital, banal lordship. Ooh, right. We need to get rid of that for sure. That's a strong estate privilege for them. Okay, tax base. Control is low. But Potential tax base. Doesn't show us a calculation. Not enough lumber in the market to build an RGO. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's going to be interesting to work with. Development, that's all normal. Prosperity, that's also normal. It's going to tick up decently fast. Building levels, institutions, food productivity. Peasant estate satisfaction. Traditional economy. Rural settlement location gives the extra 10%. Okay, what kind of buildings can we build here? Is that maybe something to do with it? Caravanserai. Yeah, not enough lumber, but... So we can build that for more trade advantage. Are there any special buildings? Build the bailiff, but we don't care about that. Farming village. Does give more possible soldiers. Probably going to be building farming villages more than market villages. It gives us more money, but they do give us more soldiers. Possible soldiers. Oh, that's just possible soldiers. If we don't have a building that's going to use soldiers, then it's not going to matter. Right? We look at this. This can only be built if it has the dominant culture. We have the advance, and we're a step forward. Okay, so we seem to meet that. Requirements not met. Dominant culture is same as the owner's culture. Oh, we're gonna have to take a look at our cultural layout. So back to here. Bailiffs, castles. Yeah, this is just because we can't afford, but we could build in any of these locations. And that would give us a castle for fort stuff, but no actual, like, soldiers. So it's all about this. So culture is actually going to be a big problem for us, it looks like. What is our country's culture? That's going to be in here, I think. No. That was in here. Court language. No. He's Mongolian. If we go here to another country, look at this tab, we can see their primary culture. Where do I see the primary? Oh, yeah, right here. Culture breakdown. So, yeah, Mongolian. Oof. It's tolerated. It would be too much cultural capacity if we accept it. So do we need to do a lot of cultural conversion? Or what are we doing here? How do we go about doing this? Oh, we have an assimilation rate penalty because a spiritualist. So we convert faster, but we don't assimilate as fast. Okay. Alright. Yeah, after we increase control, that might be something we're looking at then. It's doing some conversion. Religion. We seem to... Yeah, we're 100% Sunni right now. Our people... There are some incredibly unhappy people. Because they're lacking a whole lot of goods. Yeah, let's look at our market. Okay, we're fully within one market. Our neighbors actually hold the market capital, so that's good. Oh, I wonder if I can see... Oh, look, it's Tim. Timur? Man from Tim? Of Tim? Is that what it means? Okay, this is our capital, so we probably can't see as much of any... Latimster! No penalty there. Yeah, I don't see any specific penalties for having a city as a step horde. So I don't know why there's an encouragement to downgrade towns and cities. Yeah, I have no idea. Grumpy Tiger, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. If only you could get tin in Tim. That'd be great. What do they have? Wheat. Wheat. All right. Let's let this go a little bit and see what happens. We can't really do a whole lot right now. We can't tell these guys to drill yet. Artie and Merv declared us as rivals. Wow, Artie, rude. How's U5 going for you today? Going fairly well. Ran into a bug earlier, but hopefully it'll be addressed. Okay, he got rowdy for military ability increase. That's fine. And so did you. All right. Both the boys got rowdy. That's just fine. Increasing that control. We don't care to see about avatars being activated. How much longer do we got on this? Oh, still 20% more. Just barely making a little bit of money. Decree proclaimed from Yuan. Do we care about seeing those? No, we don't. Ooh, what? Oh, do we want to change our employment system? That would bring us towards capital economy. This is communalism in capital. I really do like infrastructure than most profitable. Yeah, let's do it. It's only a little bit of stab. I don't need a notification when I change that. Let's see here. So, what do we want to build? So we can't build any of these recruitment buildings if we don't have somewhere with the proper culture. That's going to be rough. So what does our capital have right now? They have one. Okay. Even though they couldn't have actually built one here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Well, 20%. Did it have to be majority? I think it had to be majority. Dominant culture is same as owner's culture. Yeah. Dominant is the largest culture in the location. Does not necessarily mean it's in the majority, but it needs to be the largest out of all the cultures present. So you're actually better off by having a lot of different cultures in a location. That way it's easier for your culture to be the largest one. Okay. For the purposes of that building. Let's see here. Bridge is going to give us some nice bonuses. Where can we put those bridges? Just up there. That's a pretty good spot. Because our control up there is pretty bad. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but we are pretty tiny. The other thing is, how are we doing for roads? Can't afford that. Can't afford that. Not sure what the different colors... They changed the colors for roads now. Okay. So this means there's already a road there. Then why would we be paying more to put something there? But yeah, definitely a road there already. And there's a road right there. So that's adjacent. But it says it would cost us 184 to put a road there. Yeah, part of that is because lumber is so expensive. Should definitely be a road already. Yeah, no idea. Okay. What do we want to build up first? Guess, can we get more lumber? No, we have no access to lumber. Stone. It's going to be important as well. We can get access to more stone through this building. That might be a good idea. Oh, wow. There's a giant balance of livestock. Crazy. Alright, yeah, let's look at negative balances. So we would need more pottery. There's a huge demand for pottery. What would that actually take? A market village or a potter's guild? Can't build a potter's guild anywhere, so it would have to be the market village. Okay. And so for pottery, we would need clay, which... there? No. What's your grand plan with this run, or just playing off the cuff? There is supposed to be an event that will give us Timur, partway into the game, and then we are going to do some conquest and try to form the Mughals. Because the Mughals should be a formable, I'm pretty sure. And we're starting from the place that Timur was from historically, Barlas. But right now I'm just trying to figure out what's different about hordes compared to monarchies. I mostly have it down, except they seem to have a huge encouragement. Like, they have a 75% discount to downgrade a city or town to a lower tier. And I'm wondering, like, thematically that makes sense. But mechanically I'm wondering why that's a benefit for them. And I'm not certain. I haven't been able to find it yet. But we don't have any cities or towns actually in our area, so I can't check any modifiers that might affect those directly. So right now we're just trying to get some economy together until we're no longer a vassal. So if we go pottery, I guess would be more grazelands for the horsies. As far as I know, there's no mechanic for that. If we look at these guys, our horse archers. So all they have is this right here, food consumption. Food consumption for regiments is super generic. If we wanted to build more of these, you can see the cost is ducats, leather horses, weaponry, is what we're buying with those ducats. Yeah, I guess if it's a city or a town and it produces horses, it would make less horses. But, like, it's easier to produce the weaponry and the leather in a city or a town. Weaponry is actually the biggest cost there. And then we have the manpower cost. So yeah, I'm not certain. I'm not certain why mechanically we would want to downgrade a town or city to a lower tier, to rural or whatever. As far as I know, mechanically, the only benefit is if it's a food-producing province of some sort, you can make more food. It's the only real benefit that I know of. But we'll find out. Let's see here. So if we're looking at... Actually, let's look at our market. Yeah, that's not the way we want to go. Let's look here. Trading. Oh, there's just nothing listed there. Look at the Samarkand market. So clay. Okay, we have plenty of clay. So if we wanted to build more pottery, there's plenty of clay available to do so. What else has a low goods balance? Fish, of course, pottery, tea, furniture. We're not going to be able to do much with without wood. Fur. We can't do anything for that because there's no building we can build. This mortal form grows weak. You need substance. Substance or sustenance? Subsistence? Sublimation? Medicaments? Jewelry? I would imagine that the inputs for jewelry are probably a little low as well. Assistant? Pet needs to become more substantial. Possibly. Submarine. Pepper is low. Cloth is low, but we can build buildings for that. Most of these other ones are not that bad. Yeah, I think we should definitely take care of this lack of pottery. So we're going to go market villages. And we're going to sort by profit. Yeah, I guess our capital is going to be the first place to go. One of those. And that's what we'll start building. These other guys are already building jewelers. So, a slave market. Yeah, that's what I thought. So these guys are either building jewelers or slave markets. So those are all going to be like flooding the market. Cloth maker. Oh, good. He's expanding the mines there so that we're going to have more iron to work with in the market. Yeah. So we're, I think, making a good choice going market village. That's going to help, I think. What do you got going here? Cloth maker as well. Yeah, so cloth makers and jewelers are going in. We're not going to have to worry about those needs as much. Yeah, and the... what's it called? The pottery? Is that what we're making? What we're going to make? Yeah, the pottery. It's used in a whole bunch of stuff. I'm trying to figure out where I can go. Oh, right. There's no filter for being able to see what buildings use something as an input, which is a little unfortunate. Alright, we'll just let that go. We'll probably even go faster. Not finding any horde-specific benefits, downgrading towns. So you're guessing it's more flavor right now? Maybe they'll tie something into it later. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And for those not familiar, what I'm talking about is, I believe, in here? No, it's in our government type, I believe. Oh, where do we see our government type? Let's see if I can remember where to find things. Where do we see that we are a step horde? It's not in here, I'm pretty sure. No. Thought it was in here. Oh, yeah, right there. Haha. Oops. So yeah, right here. Downgrading to rural settlement cost. minus 75%. So it's super cheap to downgrade something to a rural settlement. No idea why you would want to, outside of being thematic. Tacos, you need tacos. Tacos sound pretty great. I think a burger still sounds better, though. Hey, we get 20 prestige. Our army's Elan strikes fear into the enemy. Though we don't really have any enemies right now. Alright, how close is this to being done? Close. Not quite there yet. We're going to have some really good control in here, though. Which is nice. Yeah, still more and more of these jewelers going up. And cloth makers. Yeah, okay, so they're going to take care of jewelry and cloth making. Good. Chagatai is building a tools guild. And some weapons. Both things we're going to need in the market. They can't build the cloth maker because they're out of stuff. We're out of masonry. Oh. Okay. So masonry is actually something that we're going to need as well. How much is that going to cost us? 50. Okay. Once we get 51, we may have to switch over. And start building some masonry up. New market underway. Dolly. Okay, all the way over there. It's still important to know about the new markets. Otherwise, we could be caught by surprise. Okay. This is capped out. We want increased control over in Bukhara now. We're able to get a good amount there also. It's going to help a ton. One ducat at a time. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, that lack of masonry is hurting everyone. Ah, there we go. He's building a mason there. Thank you, Chagatai, for taking care of us with all of this money we're sending you. They're building masonry as well. We'll probably still build some because it helps reduce the cost of construction. Debate over the philosophy of Ibn Arabi. Ibn Arabi was a 12th century Andalusi scholar and mystic, regarded by many Sufis as the foremost spiritual master. His pantheistic philosophy of the unity of being viewed all of creation as a manifestation of Allah, and invited worshippers to see divine beauty, not merely in the traditional rituals of Islam, but in all aspects of life. Ever since, debates have raged on over the compatibility of his philosophy with scholarly interpretations of Islam, with some going as far as to label him an unbeliever. For many Sufis, on the other hand, Ibn Arabi's philosophy became the foundational principle of their religious practice. Now we too are being asked to take sides. We could deny the unity of being and go towards jurisprudence, or support the unity of being and go towards mysticism. I believe we wanted to go towards jurisprudence. Yes, because that gives us research. So we are going to deny the unity of being. So we are going to be sticking with Sunni. Excellent. Gives us a little bit more buffer before this ticks away. Possible clerics in towns and cities has gone up due to our research. Now we're going to work on more burgers and more max literacy burgers, but we don't have any burgers. Okay, our son has come of age. Still in the crown estate. That's good. We would like to arrange a royal marriage, but we do not have a diplomat right now, so we will wait just a little bit. One more month tick should be fine. Okay, what is this? Independence movement. Interesting. So 17. So the Sulids. Wow, how are... Oh, okay. They just have less reasons. Yeah, let's bind ourselves with the Sulids. Suldus. Not great stats, but that's fine. There we go. Oh, right. He can marry multiple people. Yeah, we'll wait for another diplomat then. We should actually get our heir married to more than one person. Or maybe even our ruler? Yeah, so... Yeah, all of us should start... maybe I do need to boost how much I'm spending on diplomacy. Bring that up to 0.1. Actually, it's not too expensive. Yeah, until we get our marriages cleared, let's spend a lot on diplomacy. Just getting those births... Oh, someone's building a lumber mill. Thank you. Yeah, these guys are doing great work for us. I don't know where they're getting all that money from. Man, they must have so much money. We have made a poor choice. I guess they do have two cities. Oh, and their nobles are building some stuff? Yeah, okay. Our estates aren't building nothing. We are close to capping out. One more month. Unlawful private collections. The chieftains would lose 20%. That would only bring them down to 42, though. Which is not too bad. Show mercy. The Ulema lose 20%, which would bring them down to 30. Or show mercy in exchange for funds. Oh, okay. Yeah, we might as well just take some cash. Thanks. Oh, the independence movement apparently immediately disappeared. I'd actually forgotten about it. Okay. Oh, there it is again. Let's send off another royal marriage. Let's see here. Our ruler's 36. Let's just go ahead and get our heir married again. So you to Kutal. Here we go. Second wife. Go, go, go. Interesting that that made the independence movement disappear. 619th. Crazy. What's the maintenance on this army? 1.31 for only 200 troops. Oof. That is rough. Okay, that building is almost done. We have the control we need. Let's switch that around to here. There we go. So just one little place that can use a whole bunch of new control. Treating guilds right. So the millers for commoners. We gain iron in the market. We gain trade advantage. We gain prestige and clergy satisfaction. Stability. I kind of want to gain trade advantage. Let's go trade advantage. Boom. Okay, so we have built this. Okay, we can join this. There are reasons to accept, or we want this to grow. Oh, it's actually really close. Crazy. Nagurdi. Okay, so it's these guys. Oh, it's actually both of them. Alright. I'm going to hold off on the independence movement. I want to... Because it said Chagatai's vassals is who we have a chance to absorb when the event fires. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, when we hit 40... No, we need 50-something. 51, I think, for the next building we wanted to build. Let's keep an eye on what other people are building. Granaries. Oh, granaries are a great idea as well. Oh, I should check the production method that's going on here. They're producing tools instead of pottery. Do I need to take control of that? I'm going to tell them to make pottery. Oh, wow, that is... Okay, tools are super profitable right now. Did we fix our pottery deficit? Mostly, actually. We're only minus 124 now. We have a glut of tools, but they're still selling for a lot. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll make tools with that. And I guess we can just change production methods as we need to. Interestingly, beer is actually one of the next most profitable things. Alright, yeah, we should probably build more villages of various sorts. But I think getting more masonry is still going to be great. So, 10 more months. Well, a little less than that. Storm coming through. That's fine. Change towards jurisprudence. Lema state satisfaction. Get missionary zeal. Pop conversion speed. Nice. Except we can't conquer anyone, so nothing to be done there. Parliament possible. Support the state is more crown power and some points. Bolster government, however, will give us, yeah, crown power. However, I think we want to pass a law first. Or change a law, rather. That's Diplo Rep. This is cheaper roads and faster road building. Let's go ahead and go expand gravel road network, because if we can manage to get it past, the centralization bonus will be nice. I don't think we're going to be building any roads during this time, but it's worth giving it a try. Okay. We can only hold it in the capital. We are going to change a law. And as normal, one of the first things we want to change is... Actually, do we not have that penalty? Oh, we don't. Okay, we're going to have to figure out what we want to change. Oh, yeah. We wanted to change... Not that. Just favor the elites. What could that be changed to? Oh, yeah, favor the ruler. 20% more crown power. Oh, so we just don't start with traditional distribution. So we can't tax the nobles as much. but only by 5%, and the other two estates can be taxed 5% more. Less satisfaction equilibrium for those guys, which looks like that's going to be fine. Favor the common people. Yeah, I think we want that crown power. That's going to get us out of some of the penalties that we're seeing right now. Well, once it actually applies. Parliament. Can we... Oh, I just paid for that with stability. Whoops. Well, I guess we can change another law. That sucks. What's the penalty on that? Rebels, which we don't actually have to worry about right now. Estate satisfaction. Oh, no. That's not going to be good. I did want to change the education to religious teachings. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Let's see here. Lose opinion of Ephot. Tributary of Ethiopia. Okay, yeah, we don't really care about that. But I don't think we're going to be able to get enough if we're only getting 12% from this. Yeah, the estate satisfaction is a huge penalty. All right, yep. Well, we kind of hosed ourselves there. Yep, negative income for a little bit. Saw that coming. Oh, we can do more marriages? No, we can't. No more possible matches. All right. Then we can change our spending. Back down the diplomatic spending. Oh, not that much. Let's just go to 0.05. And let's go ahead and increase our stability spending. Let's bring ourselves down to... well, if we max it out, we're losing money. Let's go 0.1 ducat. Yeah. All right, let's try to get out of this stability hole as quickly as we can. Oof, this is going to suck. Loan size has gone up, though. That's good. Are we going to be able to build a road? Need 101 even with this current discount? Oh, yeah, masonry, lumber, both being expensive. Yeah, that 20% base cost reduction just isn't enough. $220. Yeah, 101 is just not something we're reaching. All of these guys. Oh, you're actually equilibrium at 50. That's good. You're at 50. And you're at 50. Okay. We finished researching guilds. Our issue failed, so we lost 7 more stab, unfortunately. We can take a Diplo action. We could request market access preference. I don't think we need to, though. Let's build trust, maybe? With Suldus? Sure. Okay. Our mutual trust will increase by 10 while costing us -2 Diplo rep. These effects can stack and will decay over the next 5 years. Okay, so that's how Professed Trust works. It gives a 5-year decaying modifier where you have -2 Diplo rep and they have +10 trust. So it's not something that you can use to stack that number up higher and higher over time. It's if you need a temporary bonus to the trust, you can use Professed Trust. Okay. That makes sense. So we probably don't want to do Professed Trust. We could go for favors. Can only curry favors with Chagatai. They don't trust us enough to let them. Oh, that's funny. Why do they have low trust of us? Different religious group. How dare. Oh, they're Tengri. Okay. They have good opinion of us. Just not a lot of trust. We like you, but we don't trust you. Her loyalty is 16.45%. Oof. Country strength of all vassal countries versus overlord is not looking great for them. Unsupported use diplomatic capacity. Interesting. Oh, he's over Diplo cap. I see. It's good to know that that reduces subject loyalty. For other playthroughs, at least. We don't need to purchase military access. I guess we could improve with someone else. Another one of the subjects. Yeah, I guess these guys. Let's go. There's the independence movement. Let's keep an eye on that. Love the naval comparison. It's even because everyone is 0. Can we put a star on that? Oh, that doesn't really help. What if I go... There we go. So as long as it's there, yeah, we can mouse over it and see who's a member. Losing money again. Hunting accident. Oh no. While on a hunt, Injuid Monkbot and his guards were ambushed by a band of unknown assassins. Outnumbered and attacked from cover, all but one fell there and then. The survivor, though wounded by a poison arrow, lived long enough to tell us of a valiant last stand of Monkbot. Tall and mighty he stood, cutting the creatures of the night one by one as they surrounded him, till the last of his bodyguards succumbed. Shaken and in mourning, our people celebrate the legacy of Injuid Monkbot as he achieves immortality in their memory. Hunt the assassins down. Classic hunting action. Classic hunting accident. As in, he got hunted. Welcome on in, Do It for Bruce. Hope you're doing well today. Alright. So we lose 10 prestige, and our heir dies, who had 2 wives. Well, I guess we can arrange those marriages again. Oof. He was assassinated. Well, let's, and we need a new cabinet member. I guess our new heir can go into that cabinet spot. He's, like his brother, just okay at these things. Let's earn a little bit more of this. So next month we can send a second marriage request. So you... No possible match. What happened to your wives? Or to his brother's wives? They should have gone back home. Maybe we had to wait for the month. Okay. So now... No. What happened to those women? Did they just disappear? Like, they're not even shown as previously having been his spouse. I know one of them was from here. So if we look at you... Okay. No. Oh, is it someone that he took up as an extra wife, maybe? Maybe click on Dynasty? It might show in Dynasty. No. Oh, actually. So, who is your mother? Right here. Yeah, her husband is dead. So, where is she at? She's still here. Oh, interesting. So, I don't think... arranged marriage with our heir. Haha. Good call. Weird that she doesn't show up as a royal marriage for this guy. Okay. So there's one. And then if we look at our dynasty again, maybe one of the other kids. Yeah, you had a different one as well. To our heir, please. Okay. That got him. All right. Have children. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's right. So now he has 3 spouses. We want to promote you to the head of the cabinet. We'll lose some horde unity, but that's fine. And is this done? That is done. So we're going to want to change what you're doing. So I guess we want to assimilate pops into our culture now. Or do we want to work on stabilizing? We probably want to work on... assimilate pops into Mongolian. Well, I want to wait on that until we see what Timur does. Because I'm pretty sure Timur's not going to be Mongolian. So let's go ahead and stabilize to try to get out of this stability hole. Oof, that is not a lot of added stability. That is not a lot of added stability at all. 11%. Oh, the invited religious figures. Right. Minus 10% captain efficiency. I forgot about that. Okay. So the base value is actually probably just 5. Yeah, that would make sense. Children can have a better education. So you have admin ability increase. Yeah, let's do it. More admin. More admin all the time. These lucky guys with their estates building stuff, all rich and stuff. We're sitting here losing money. Mostly because we can't tax people because we accidentally botched our stability. Yeah, so those taxes are super low right now. That's fine. Let's do it for Bruce in here. Applause to whoever it was. Then we applaud, do it for Bruce. Okay. Oh, we don't need the extra spending on the diplomatic actions anymore. We can bring that down to just +1. Or 0.1. 0.01. There we go. Oh. Another son. Come of age. You got pretty terrible stats as well. Let's bind ourselves to these guys right up here with the first one. Ooh, look at you. Okay, and with our second diplomat, let's go with these guys here. Very nice. Okay, and the third one we'll grab once we have another diplomat. It's going to be a while, though. We don't care about that. Let's not display that message. Activities are hidden. Gain hidden agents for 10 years. CB creation speed up. Ooh. Peasant connections. Cost of purchasing food has been reduced. That's also good. Yeah, it's fine. Road. Yeah, we are in rough shape. That was such a huge mistake. Age of Renaissance. So tolerance. Okay, that gets rid of some of the ticking. Should probably report that bug, but again, my keyboard being messed up, I'm waiting on that. Let's see here. So tolerance, prestige from land battles, army tradition from battles, more cav power. That's an important one for us. Levy combat efficiency, non-culture levy size. Okay. More levy size as well. Navy stuff. Navy stuff. Navy stuff. So 3 of those won't do us any good. Just submit it using the 1R. Oh, the on-screen keyboard? I'd have to actually figure out how to turn on the on-screen keyboard. All right. Diplomats, marches, claim fabrication, market attraction, maritime trade, privateers, diplo rep, improve relations, subject income, war score cost. Okay. Literacy. I'm still feeling like we're going to go administrative here. Like, it's really hard to argue against it. Yeah, like there's only one naval thing in here. All these bonuses are so good. Yeah, admin focus. And do we want to change up our research because of this? Maybe not for right now. Ooh, revoke privilege cost. Cultural tradition is the strength of our culture. Oh, defense power of our culture. Okay. Not necessarily needed. Alright. Yeah, I'll leave our current research in for right now. Let's go back up to 5. Ooh, what are they building? Caravanassery. Ooh, nice. And lacks access to goods. We're so far away from encouraging innovative. So far away. We are also making our stability investment more expensive as time goes by, and making our estates less satisfied. Alright, what do we got here? Admin ability. Ooh, that's going to be nice. Got a whole stack there. Professional Armies has appeared in Dijon. All the way over here. That's pretty far away. That's rough, not being able to build anything for so long. We really needed some of that construction to go through. Getting another market village. Nice that they got another road there. Glory to us. Prestige and army tradition. Why not stability? Come on, stability. Okay, we got more construction speed with our Master Masons. Actually, I should probably look through here and see if I can easily get a hold of any stability. RGO size, diplo capacity, institution growth. And over here, revoke privilege, relations, loyalty. It's all army, I believe. Yes. That's all navy. Alt branch, I'm not even going to need to go down. Oh, no. Because this comes down into prosperity, research progress, state satisfaction, stability investment. Okay. Maybe I need to focus into that. Age of Renaissance is 15% more expensive? Why? Is it because I don't have any of the institutions yet? Why is that? We look at these. Previous age, -8. But Age of Renaissance, plus 15%. I don't remember seeing that when we were doing research for Sweden. Or for Denmark. Okay, well, we may still go down that route. So we could get stability investment there. It would be a lot to queue up. Let's see if we can get some more somewhere else. These would, like almost everything over here, would help reduce our costs or bring in more income. Stability investment right here, which is behind literacy for clergy, food production, max RGO size, and reducing grant privilege cost. Oh, yeah, that's going to be great. And that gets us access to Deus Vault when we're ready to research it. All right, let's do this. And then let's look at the queue. We can wait on Tolerance of the True Faith. We can wait on this, I think. Yeah. Oh, everything else was underneath that. All right. Oh, right. Okay. Maximum RGO size in rural. That's not really going to matter right now, so cancel that for now, and we're just going to focus on this. There we go. There's that, and then we're also going to come down to... What's that other one? I think we'd want the research progress, since we're coming down there anyway, and then the stability investment. 15 techs to get 2 stability investments. All right, let's see how that goes. How long is that going to be? August of 2 years from now. Okay. It's actually not as bad as I thought. Oh, we're making positive money again. Look at that. War. Oh. They're declaring on these little guys over here. I'm not gonna raise up my peasants. Yeah, I'm gonna get nearby and then figure it out from there. So fastest path is going up through those mountains. Okay. Let's go ahead and stop here. We can move faster than that. Actually, stop this. So you can have Focus siege? Yeah. All of their territory. Let me see where you go. Looks like most of their troops are kind of hanging back. I may not want to be wandering into the mountains by myself. Let's go ahead and just come back here for now. No objective. Yeah, nobody seems to be doing anything. All right, let's hang out back here. Oh, I guess all the vassals are disloyal, so they're not really going to be doing too much. Ban books. Ooh, that's some stability. Or research progress. Oh. As much as I would like that research progress, I think we're going to take that stability. In the long run, getting our income back under control so we can start building, it's going to be worth more than 5 research progress. Hey, we can change our main school again if we wanted to. These guys moving? They are. Where are they going? Here. Alright. Let's see if I can catch up with them. And I would like to... No friendly units who allow attachment. What? Alright. I'll allow attachment then. Fine, whatever. And go focus siege. Alright, will they attach? Looks like they might have. Alright, cool. This is fine. Those guys got left behind somehow. Oh, we are... I'm not liking this. We just left everyone behind. How about we stop doing this? Alright, I'm going to attach. And just kind of go wherever they're going. I'll let the AI figure it out. Yeah, I attached their 1K. That should help. Renaissance in Milan. Where's the enemy? Alright. Let's undo that. Let's not attach there. I want some random province over here. It's fine. And banking in Geneva. So who did we occupy this for? No, don't occupy it for the Chagatai Horde. I'm disloyal. Can't I mark who I'm occupying this for? Wonder if there is an option in here. Occupation. That just shows my country. Well, that's no good. Why can I not occupy something for myself? Yeah, no idea. Nope. Doesn't show any option for that. Alright, well, fine. Just build up a little bit here. Maybe we'll get some good looting. Brothers in Arms. Be a secondary participant in a war. Where any allied participant has 90% war score. Nice. All of these went to Chagatai, of course. Alright, you guys... I believe there is a mission to repatriate. I love that that's a mission. Thank you very much. Better education. Ability increase during education, just across the board. Let's give you a military education. Okay, first verdict. Toxicity is fun. Really? Growth of the administration. Chieftains get a state satisfaction. Traders do. We don't even have any traders. Or Lema. Who do we get the most tax from? Chieftains, it looks like. So, boom. Slowly getting more stability. I guess the other thing I could do is I can instead strengthen government and get that over and done with faster so that we can reduce the cost of our court. Because stability is going to tick up pretty quickly as is. Let's get that going faster. And that's going to reduce a lot of our expenses. Oh, they're actually building silk. Or fine cloth. And a marketplace. Chieftains ally with foreign power. With Merv. Rude. Or we lose horde unity. I will take loss of that estate satisfaction. Unfortunately. Wait, didn't I just give them plus 10? How did that put them under 50? Yeah, I just gave them plus 10. That seems wrong. Okay, well, whatever. I guess that did take them up, and then they were ticking down towards 50. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Aragon... yeah, that's infrequently enough. I guess it's okay to know when somebody makes a Merc Force available. Oh, actually, I should do that with my army. Can I do that? Drill... Make available for hire. Army-based country, so we cannot rent out our armies as mercenaries. I guess that makes sense. We cannot rent our country out as mercenaries. Yeah, we're doubling the speed of that horde unity increase. Whereas this, we were only putting like 0.07 in. Caravanserai ran out of construction goods, missing wood. Yeah, shortage of lumber really sucks as well. Oh, they made their army available as well. Go Aragon, go. Oh, probably to try to get France to use them. Or England, I guess. Either way. mistake. Well, I can believe it. I nearly make that mistake all the time. Going back and, oh, okay, this other interface is easier to see the laws, and then I accidentally just change the law in there instead. Doing in the market here. Yeah, we do not have a lot of strength in this market. Oh, no, we have a ton of strength in this market. Okay. No, we don't. 0.11. Ugh. Oh, we have the high trade advantage because of that event. Otherwise, we would only have 0.1 trade advantage. Oh, no. So we're basically the same as Jelliers. So the same as these guys for their strength. Okay, revoke privilege cost, embrace institution. Neither of those do us much good right now, but they will in the future. Actually, we might be able to... No, it's stability to get rid of these. Yeah. But yeah, we could get rid of a commoner's privilege pretty easily. An Alema privilege wouldn't be too tough. It's mostly the chieftains that are an issue. Our crown power is getting to a good spot, so that's also very nice. Could be much worse. We're halfway through our debt. We're actually losing people. Oh, they're immigrating away, I think. Or what's happening there? Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Oh, migration. Communalism, I see. Okay. Increase in commons. Could uphold the commons and go traditional economy, which I think is what we're ticking towards. We get bountiful harvest or favor enclosures. We'll uphold the commons. More stability. There we go. Only minus 25 now. We're making money again. Okay. Parliament possible. Support the state or bolster government. I would like to bolster government, but I think we have too low of a state equilibrium to get good support. No, he wasn't hating. He was saying applause to whoever let you in. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll go with ties to neighbors, and we'll pass another law, I think. It is going to mean another 7 stab loss, but I think it's worth it to get another law change in. So, let's get used to changing things from here. The nobility-controlled mining, changing that would be really nice. Although we're not really caring too much about capital economy right now, or plutocracy. Could go commoner controlled, but we're kind of going towards serfdom as well. Yeah, for all that raw material and supply limit stuff. So maybe we don't change that one. Marriage law is fine. Legal code is fine. Let's look at each of these just to make sure. So step warbands is manpower, progress is serfdom. Oh, right. This is the one that gives us better proximity cost. So, okay. So tribal organization is one to consider. We're fine here. We're fine here, I think. Yeah. How are you feeling about EU5? Wish they had maybe another start date, but other than that, been enjoying my time. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I've played Portugal, Milan, Holland, Denmark, Norway, the Ottomans, Barlas, who we're playing now, and Korea so far. And I've had fun with all of them in different ways. They all feel a little different from each other, which is kind of nice. For the start date, I understand. Paradox has talked about this a number of times for anyone that's not familiar with it. Every time they add a start date to one of their games, that nearly doubles like testing time and the amount of extra work they have to do. Because if they change something, they now need to make sure it's correct in both starts. So if they have 3 start dates, they now have to check 3 different starts. So I understand that they're only doing 1 start date. We'll see if they are comfortable enough to add one. Like CK3, they said they weren't going to add any start dates, and they did later on. So it may be that the team eventually gets to the point that they want to, but it's hard to say. What do we got here? This one is... Right, procs cost down, which is great. RGO, materials, centralization. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be changing that. Mr. N6, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Start date should be the dawn of time, and the end time should be when your empire falls. I have played mods in EU4 that let you start way earlier. CK2 as well. 1444 feels like a must. I mean, each of the EU games have had a different start date. So to like EU3 players, 1444 felt weird. So it's understandable. It's just different situations. Honestly, don't want another start date since they'd have to take time away from adding and cleaning up mechanics and gameplay. Fair. Take this band of Neanderthals and see that they colonize the stars. Yeah, I'd have fun with a game like that. Let's see here. Air religion is fine. We already went religious teachings. We already went favor the ruler. Yeah, that's the one we wanted there. General concern with the start date is just the snowball effect once people learn the game. Players just effectively won with a few hundred years left. Rarely got to the end date of EU4 because of it. Yeah, it's something I've always kind of had 2 different views on. One, I do like the idea of playing through from the start to the finish of the game. However, Paradox has also recognized that the vast majority of their players only play like the first quarter to third of the game. Whether it's because they lose or they feel that they've already won, or they were just doing some short-term goal and accomplished it, just got bored of their run for some reason, had another idea that excited them more. But like the vast majority of their players don't play very late into the game. And so it's definitely shaded their development, where rather than do things to make like the whole playthrough super exciting, they've focused a lot of development effort on the early stages of the game. And they've done that over and over in all of their games since they realized that that's how players play. And it's hard to say whether the players not playing past the early game was a symptom of late game issues, or if it's just what the player base actually prefers. That's a lot harder to determine, I would imagine. But I agree. I would like the entire playthrough of the game to be a lot of fun. And like in EU4, late game I didn't really enjoy, mostly because I didn't enjoy micromanaging the armies. And the way the armies are set up in this, that might be a lot better. I know in Imperator it was a lot better. So we'll see. We will see. So we got that. Martial Society. We did not want to change that. Limited censorship. It's giving us stability decay, state equilibrium. That's less clergy satisfaction, but these. So this is going to be good later, I think, once we start expanding a bunch. Go no censorship. Okay. So was it the legal basis I wanted to change? No, that's already got the proximity cost. Tribal organization? Yeah, it was the tribal organization. All right, let's go federal tribe. Ask the estates to change it. Yes. Okay. So let's see here. 11, 20, 30. So we could get to 30% pretty easily. And then after that, it might be a little rough. Let's wait and see if we get any bonuses from events. But yeah, I was hoping the control mechanic would help balance out against, like, I'm so big, I've won, and there's nothing to stop me from getting bigger. I haven't played into the later game, but it seems from what people are saying so far, it doesn't really seem to be that much of a detriment. Okay, keeping an eye on the date for the Parliament. We can go faster. Wow, no events for our Parliament. Look at you with a clergy with money to build things. We weren't even taxing these guys for a while, and they're still not building anything. Welcome on in, Dark Sage. Hope you're doing well today. Timur who? Timur it. Timur everyone. Oh. Curious on how it will be. Haven't seen anyone past early 1600s yet. As you mentioned, people are still learning, so in a month or two, sure, there will be entire breakdown of the mechanics and math. Yeah. Like, one of the things I notice a lot of people are still getting wrong is in... where is that? Belligerent versus conciliatory. This antagonism stuff. I noticed the numbers here were white, and I'm like, huh, so these aren't benefits or drawbacks. Why are they labeled like that? Because a lot of people seem to be going with, oh, belligerent is great because you get less antagonism. I don't think that's what it is. Because if you look, this impacts how much antagonism we feel towards a country. So all these do is make it less likely for you to be able to join coalitions. You earn less antagonism towards other countries that are doing these things. Because you're belligerent. You're like, yeah, I don't care if other people are doing the same things I'm doing. Whereas conciliatory makes it easier for you to join a coalition. You're gaining more antagonism against others that are doing these things. So, like, if you're in the HRE and you really want to easily be able to coalition people, going conciliatory is going to be pretty big. The kind of game that invites those kinds of spreadsheet warriors? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I do find it hard to think of much of a reason that I would want to go decentralized. Like, the loyalty of subjects might be good if you're really tight on a state satisfaction, but the crown power bonus you can get from centralized is just so good. And that proximity cost if you're anything other than a little tiny country. So I guess if you're very small and have lots of subjects, decentralized might be good. But still, that crown power. Alright, do we want to try to get this to pass? I don't really care if it passes, but I'd rather not lose the stability if I can afford it. So how much would we lose here? Oh, only a tiny amount from the commoners. We'd lose more horde unity again, which is rough. We'd move further into aristocracy, which is not exactly ideal, just because of that extra cost of the court. This would give partial yield. Reduces our RGO size. Yeah, we don't want to grant that privilege. Is it going to be worth 2 clicks of aristocratic support to not lose 7 stability? 7 stability is about 13 months worth. It's still close to 14. Imagine some of those elements in terms of benefits power follow historic lines. Oh, absolutely. Typically, countries move towards a centralized style government over time. Yeah, unless forced to do otherwise by other actors. Well, that would be interesting if a peasant republic had a war goal to force you to go, like, decentralized or something like that. And the completing the war goal gave a temporary ticking modifier in that direction, and maybe a big chunk change in that direction as well. It'd be interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Aristocratic support. Oh, 30 for lessen levy obligations. Well, I guess I'm not passing this. I'm not lessening their levy obligations for 5 years. 50% less levy size? I don't think so. Well, that was a waste. We lost the 5 horde unity, and we lost the 7 stability. It was a risk. Alright, so how far in do we have to go to see this event? May have to check on the wiki after we end for today, which is actually coming up pretty soon here. Ulema with 10% satisfaction. Excellent. Okay. All of these guys that were improving relations are coming back now. That means we can bring down our Diplo spending. To there, maybe? Yeah. Almost back up to a ducat of income. Federal tribe is coming through. Almost halfway. Children can get better education. Let's see what trait you got. Lose horde unity or lose prestige. I'm fine losing prestige. That's okay. We got gregarious. I think we'll still put him on admin. Who else do we want to improve with? You? Sure. Oh, they were one we had already improved with. I should have looked at the diplomatic map instead. Whoops. What a waste. Or these guys? Yes. Okay. I'm not going to bother helping this time since now I know that I can't really do anything about it. Like, I don't get any real benefit out of it. Better feared than love. Get taming provinces, army movement, monthly horde unity, loyalty of subjects, or diplomatic approach for prestige and diplo rep. Yeah, let's get that taming provinces. Horde unity and army movement speed? Absolutely. Soldus, Horde Civil War. Oh no. Soldus. Horde Civil War, huh? Oh, must have just been an event for them. Probably should have read that. I thought they just had a civil war. The normal kind. Okay, that was over nice and fast. Okay. Codified privileges. Nice. Grant privilege cost reduction. You got... Ooh, admin and diplo. Let's go ahead and give you a diplomatic education then. That'll be fine. Independence. Oh, this is a new independence movement with just these guys in it. Okay. Peace. They humiliated them. Pay war reps. Gives money. Becomes a vassal. Liberates Nagar. Okay. So now there's a little tiny Nagar there, and they have a new subject. Who is a monarchy. Alright. Oh, another kid. Military. Yeah, let's give you military education. That's fine. Okay. Let's look at opinion. Okay, so these guys, I think they are Bestwood, Barlas. Yes, okay. So we got 3 of them that I still want to get. Let's go with these guys first. Ooh, they're... Wait. Why are they at +0 opinion if they have all these bonuses? Their opinion is 104, but it says 0. Oh, there we go. Just a display issue. So close. Getting out of that stability hole. Also, once we hit 50 ducats, we can build something again. Feels like it's been forever. Let's see here. Closer to jurisprudence, and we get purification of tax laws. Less tax efficiency. I don't like that. Reject the proposal, and we move towards mysticism, which I don't want to be moving towards. 2 points towards jurisprudence or 10 towards mysticism. Yeah, that is an unfair swing. That's for sure. And we're still ticking towards mysticism, so we're just using these to fight that ticking down. Alright, let's do it. Peasantry must be free from unlawful exactions. The Black Death has appeared. Oh yeah, this is going to be bad. This is going to be real bad. Oh, way over there. That was kind of it. It's still very far away. And I don't have burgers to use to isolate my cities. Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad for our 187,000 people. I don't know what that shaded red is for. Probably people migrating away, but I'm not entirely certain. Child can have better education. You've got mill and admin. Let's try to make you as well balanced as possible and give you Diplo. Gain horde unity or gain stability. Let's gain the horde unity. Yeah, because we're still gaining stability at a good tick, and we're pretty close to getting back to 0. Let's save some money by getting horde unity boosted. So the sooner we're not boosting that, the sooner we can do other things. One more tick, and I think we can build something. Okay. Horde Civil War. Okay. Once again, the authority of our rulers being questioned. Rival warlord threatens the Horde with a civil war, hungry to claim the throne for themselves. Horde must march to war against its own renegade warriors. Okay. So, it is supposed to be some sort of civil... Oh. It's the start of a disaster, I see. Okay. Oh, we need to be careful we don't get into that, because we would not be able to get to that stability anytime soon. All right, good to know. We just have to make sure there's no pretenders. It's fine. Another kid. So many kids. What did you get? Gregarious. Go with a generic admin education. Oh, right. We're going to look at what we could build. Actually, let's look from here. So if we're looking at goods in the market, tea we can't do anything about. We can't do anything about any of these until we get down to salt. And salt's not at that much of a negative. Okay, in that case, I think we're going to look at RGOs, maybe? Oh, what is that? That is tin. It's probably a pretty good one. Although, yeah, the fiber crops. Fiber crops are worth so much. Let's boost that. Although, I was still kind of liking the idea of... let's see here. The caravanserai, trade advantage, trade capacity. The market village. It's really good too. But the farming village would give us more soldiers. Can we sort by maximum profit? Yeah, market village is our biggest option. And it gives us more food capacity, which lets us grow faster. Fiber crop RGO is going to be worth more, but building up in the capital, I think, is going to be really good. Yeah. Let's build up there. These are how much a piece now? Only 34 now, because the goods have come down in price. Hey. Everyone building market villages. It is the same one that we can join. Independence movement. It's weird how it shows up for a little bit, then disappears, and then shows up and disappears. Oh, we're actually a loyal subject right now. Interesting. Oh, the unsupported use diplomatic capacity? No, it's the strength. It's the relative strength. Okay. Oh, and subject opinion. Okay. They've been improving with us. We get gold. The chieftains lose satisfaction. Chieftains gain satisfaction. They're a little over 50. And they're ticking upward. Yeah, let's go ahead and take some cash. And probably build this RGO. Was it this one? Yeah, fiber crop. Go. Mills, maximum RGO size up. Excellent. War. Oh. Oh, did these guys... Oh, it's the Golden Horde against Chagatai? Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this at all. I am way too close to him. I don't like this at all. Well, this is going to be fun. Luckily, these guys are slightly in front of me. I'm going to... Big war, everyone's invited, yeah. I'm going to wait until I see us engaging their troops before I raise my peasants. Because I really don't want to suffer that productivity penalty if I don't need to. It's not like I have a lot to contribute. Less than 1,000. Yeah. Okay, another one to increase opinion with. Let's go Arlot. Yes. Oh boy. Okay, so if we go out too far, we won't be able to see the armies. Wait, Golden Horde declared that while they're in the middle of having the Black Death spread through their country. Interesting. Though it is getting very close to us. Just automate your existing army to carpet siege. The drawback to that is, as a horde, we are an army-based country. So if we lose this army to, like, them coming by with a 10,000 stack and stack wiping us, we lose. We're gone. So we don't want to just send our army out and have it accidentally get stack wiped. We have to be careful with that. Gives them the excuse to get out of the plague-ridden country. That's fair. That's fair. Or to bring the plague to us with their armies. Sinjet, they just want to share. Yeah. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well today. Alright, yeah. Go wander out there. Do your things. I'm glad that 418 is sitting over there in one of the passageways. That way we can see if there's a battle. And we'll have some time to raise our troops and maybe do something about it. But I have a feeling when they show up, it's going to be a gigantic mess of an army. There's a little bit of guys there. As they were raising up levies from the far edges of the empire. Okay, that RGO is up and looking for people to work. Just has to convert some of them. Okay, yeah, there's a good-sized troop of guys up there. But our buddies here have... Hey, you just walked right past that army? They just walked right past them. You gonna do something with your 3K army here? I mean, nice of them to protect my country with their 3K army. Thanks for that. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to raise my troops. To at least do something. Raise levies. Here. Here. That's a risky raise right there. Depends on what direction they go. Yeah, right on down to... they're just sieging there. How many troops is this going to be? 44? Let's just cancel that. Alright, come on down to here. Okay, they have as much improvement as they're going to get. go ahead and merge all these together. I dislike that there's not an easy, at least as far as I know, there's not an easy way to tell them to merge to the army that has the general. And so then when you merge the armies. The other thing is I dislike that when you merge armies that are in the same location, the general has a full, like in this case, 7 days to change locations. Like, they're all in the same spot if the armies are merging together. The general's already there. So I kind of disagree with that. Other than that, I do like that generals and admirals take time to go to their units. Okay. Before we move forward, we're going to want to make sure he's in place. Oh, they just wiped out those armies. Never mind. Never mind. Well, if they're just going to trickle their armies down a little bit at a time, then I guess it's not really going to matter. I mean, sure. Let's head on up and siege a city down. Get some loot. You'd be surprised at how few the Golden Horde actually muster. Oh, that's fair. They probably don't have very good control. But yeah, siege down a city, get some loot. Time to do what hordes do best. That's true. Visit from some shady people. Spy network, lose some cash, or gain some prestige. Let me see what I can do with that spy network. So, Merv. Didn't that just say it was going to give us spy network in Merv? Oh, they're a subject. Okay, that event is bugged then. You shouldn't be able to get spy network directly on a subject. Well then. And I'm guessing that... yeah, that's not going to work either. Alright. Well, that was a waste. Learning. But definitely a bug. Okay. Let's move on up to the next. I don't even know how much we're looting. Oh, decent amount, actually. Okay, there's a 160 army there. Guess looting isn't really showing in there. No, it's not. I think looting would show up. Alright, let's keep doing it. Aw, they're running. Don't run. We're having so much fun. There we go. Blarp. Oh, was that? This is the ruler of one of their minor tribes. Hope you're okay. Ooh, cav power plus 10%. Look at that. Still okay down there. That is next. What is this attrition from? Sandstorm. Ugh, get out of that. Okay, where's next? Okay. So that is all the same province? I guess so. Then we want to go up to here. Do. Is this... Hey, it's actually occupied by us this time, rather than being occupied for Chagatai. That's good. Ooh, I wonder... Since I'm disloyal, I bet I can do a separate piece. Ooh. Alright. Once we get to max toward unity, I'm gonna push our diplomats up a bit higher in funding and make sure we have some on hand. I might be able to get some land out of this. Separate piece out. Then I won't even be sieged down if they happen to make it through. Okay. There's that. On up to the next one. Go, go, go. I guess this down here isn't sieged. That would be some nice stuff to have. I don't want to... Do I? Do you like that you don't have to carpet siege every province? Yes, that's one of the great things they brought over from Imperator. I love it. Alright, can we catch these guys? They're running. Caught some of them. One cav lost. Okay, where are you going now? You're going to Sam, huh? Let's do this and that. Where you going now? They're running fast. Let's see if we can catch them. I guess just keep going down this way. Yeah, caught them. Excellent. Okay. So, since we had to come back down here anyways, let's go siege this stuff down. Look at all our progress. That's great. So I need to make sure that if I peace out separately, I do it before Chagatai does. Alright, we'll have a diplomat in 2 months. Okay, grab this, and then come back around and bop that 87 stack. I can grab all this land. It's going to be glorious. Okay, now to catch those guys. Oh wait, I can just do this. I can right-click them, and it will chase them. I almost forgot that that is something they added to the game. Alright, you have mill and admin. Let's go Diplo then to well balance you. Oh no, they're unsieging my stuff. Oh good, they ran. Oh no, unsieging my stuff. Oh, and this guy's gonna get there first, I think. No. No. Who's gonna get in first? They're in 11 o'clock on the 10th. We're in at 12 o'clock on the 12th. Oh, that is unfortunate. Okay, I have a diplomat. Can I peace? I can peace out. Can I take stuff? I cannot. If that guy hangs out there and sieges that down, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be so upset. Also, why can't I take one little province? Oh, I guess I only have 4. I personally only have 4.3%. What's the tribal feud? Conquer and subjugate cost. Excellent. Alright, so I just need more war score. And it does look like it'll let me take stuff that's not occupied. Yeah, we don't want to leave them fractured, but it will let me take stuff that's not occupied. So I guess as long as it's not occupied by someone else, I'll be okay. Let's remove that one so I don't accidentally hit that. Oh, boo! Boo! Oh, did they move? It looked like they moved, but they didn't. That leaves that one. That means all I can take is this right here, because anything else isn't going to be contiguous. I guess I could take like land over here and give it to a vassal. Oh, boo! Ruined everything. I should have broken off of that siege and gone after that guy. I didn't think anybody else was going to move up and do anything. Well, I got to siege more just for war score, but that really limits what we can take. Golden Horde is huge and you haven't taken much of it? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Can we see? Yeah, they still have a pretty good sized army out there somewhere, depending on how condensed it is. So we do need to be careful a little bit. Now, are they going there? Those guys are faster than me. Rude. I'll let them get the fight. I want to get the siege. Wait, did they disband that unit? I didn't see a fight there. Where's their capital? All the way over here? Yeah, let's slowly like just keep going along the coast and head over towards the capital. Go up the river. I like it. Although I may grab this just because it's adjacent. A full city over here. So hosed if their whole army shows up somewhere. Hey, 0 stability. Okay, that one's done. I guess this is the next one. All the way over here in Ostrakhan. I may actually go down and grab that too. Alright. Additional privileges to nobles. No thank you. Chieftains lose 20% satisfaction. And they're already at 43. Okay. Well, 5 years of the peasants having less equilibrium. That's unfortunate. Those guys ran right into us. Good job. Oh, what do we got here? We don't need to change any laws, so let's try to get bolster the government. Oh, hey, you can change what you're doing. Please go to stabilize. And let's wait a little bit, see if we get any events. Hopefully we will. Oops. Down to here real quick like. Some more armies. I'll take that fight. Come on in. Thanks. Alright, let's merge those back up properly. Okay, up to here. All right. Am I just going to be able to go straight to their capital? That's going to be silly. There's no way. Horde unity and 5% support. Where are we at? 119 days. Out to this one. Horde unity and 5% support. Okay, we have 88 days left. Delisted their unit. That's fine. Oh no! They pieced out before I was ready. No! Boo. Well, go home. That sucks. So they released... Now I forgot what it said they released. Oh well. Alright. We'll have those guys come home. What are we doing here? 74 days. Oh, we can build another one of these? Yeah. $60 days. Dang. I had opportunity there. Lost it because Chagatai pieced out too early. 25 days. Oh, I can also stand down my... detach levies. Have those levies stand down. Yes, all 918 will go back. Okay, you are supposed to be repatriating. Thank you. Okay, and that's 13 days. All right, so I need to get 21%. Bellicose support, that's actually fine. I'll take that. Tax exemption. Oh no, less taxes from commoners. They are a giant portion of our tax base. We're currently taxing them 42. Their maximum is 48, so that would bring it down 38. So we'd lose about 5% of what we're taxing them right now. I guess that's not too terrible. To get this bolster government bonus, I guess that's going to be worth it. Chieftains are going to be upset for a little bit, but that's fine. All right, let's do it. I think it's going to be worth it. Okay. Bolster the government passed, so we get that bolstered war chief authority for crown power and monthly war exhaustion reduction. So the war exhaustion is no big deal for us. Units running out of food. That's not good. Down to 195 people. Oof. Come on, hurry back. Luckily that comes from manpower, which will recover. Just need to get back into here. Because I really doubt these guys are going to give us food access. There we go. Alright, we're fine. Okay, RGO for this. Still about halfway through getting all of the people it needs. Is there another RGO we would like to fill in? Horses are worth a lot right now. Beeswax is worth a lot. Oh, we can't build another one yet because lumber is expensive again. And I don't think there's anything I can do about lumber. Nope. Ooh, we can do something about pottery again. Oh, or with sturdy grains. That's actually low right now, and that's in our capital. Absolutely. Oh, we need 51. All right. Couple more months. That'll be behind the market village. Black Death spreads, and we lose. We're back out of positive stability. Okay. So look in here. It's right up in the very edge of our territory now. Isolate the country. That doesn't actually give any disease resistance. Segregate the infected. Lets us build the... Oh no, it does give disease resistance. Excellent. Expel the sick. Lets us build the pest house. But that's going to cost us money. I think it's 15 gold or ducats for each one. So segregate the infected. That's 15% across the board. For 10 stability. Done. We don't need that showing up when we've just clicked the button. What else? Move the court into hiding. We should probably do that as well. Yeah, we should do that as well. Although the -10 on top of everything else, let's risk it and not move the court into hiding. We will probably regret that decision. We don't need any of that. Yeah, so just segregate the infected and hope for the best. We were at just about 190 before it came in. We've already lost pops. How do we lose 20k pops? What was that from? When was that? Has that just been ticking over? Oh, 1336. Okay. So that's just showing the start of the game. Got it. Yep. Place is getting depopulated. I'm missing some goods. Independence movement has just the one member still. Appeased estates. Ooh, plus 2.5%. Or get Diplo rep. Let's appease the estates. And we can fire off that Diplo action. Let's look at people's opinion of us. These guys right here. There we go. Okay, if I start over here again, these are the guys I'm starting as. They seem to have so much money. Them and their estates are just constantly building. It's crazy. You have ambitious. Ooh, let's give you admin. Oh, there's more. Better RGOs? Possibly. I'll take a look in a sec here. Aw, you're slow. Still focus admin, please. So they have... Where's the edge of their country? Yeah, that's all them, so... Wheat, livestock, cotton, legumes, clay, sturdy grains, fruit, wild game, wheat, sand, silk, horses, wool. I think it's just because they start with 2 cities. They start with Samarkand and Bukhara. I think that's what's doing it. Is they're starting with 2 cities. That, yeah, like 62,000 right there, 73,000 right there. Oh, yeah, what is the whole pop of their country? 517? Yeah. They start with like 300,000 more pops than us. Like over double our population. It's way bigger than you, yeah. Devastated location. Ugh. I guess I can come off of stabilize and go to recovery effort. Try to keep that devastation away. Bubonic plague in the location. I don't think I can avoid that at all. Oh, I can. Move right on up there to avoid the plague. Cabinet action. Is there another? No, there's not another one. Let's increase control once again. Yeah, we've dropped quite a bit. Extra control is going to help out here. Conflict of fads. Austerity movement. Unit food consumption down. Self-indulgence. State satisfaction. Spread of bubonic plague increased by 10%, increasing the pop satisfaction of the peasants by 10%. Interesting. You know what? I'm just going to let it spread more. It's already here. Let's go. It's fine. Do we have another spot we can go to? We can go up here. Oops. We're going to bring the plague to them. Or at least away from us. Oof. That's rough. It's super rough. Chieftains are still a little unhappy. We need lots of people for RGOs now, as they've all been dying off. Even our capital. We have another kid. Rowdy. Okay, we'll give you a military education. It's fine by me. How's this looking? Okay, it left one of our provinces, then came back. Awesome. And another one with admin. Ooh. Let's go. And how many kids have we had? Oh, another one that's slow. We'll give you admin anyway. Ooh, max literacy for the clergy. Okay, is this starting to back away? Another one? What do you get? Tyrannical chieftains. Commoners lose satisfaction, or the chieftains lose satisfaction. I think it's going to have to be the chieftains. The commoners just give us too much tax. Although, that's only going to bring them down to 40. Yeah, we'll turn a blind eye. It's fine. Admin ability. Alright. Let's go. $1,000. 41,000. Oh, it's percentage. 4%. It's fading here. It's already gone from there. These guys can go back there. We are going to have rebels, commoner insurgents. Apparently just a little bit of unhappiness was enough. What do we got here? That's maxed out. Let's increase control up there next. Okay, faded from up there. Died from dysentery. Not even of the plague. Died of dysentery. Alright, but that means we can put another member of our crown into that cabinet spot. Yeah, there we go. You're not great, but you'll do. Actually pretty terrible for the task we have you doing. We should actually have you guys switch jobs. So just say diplomatic endeavors real quick. You're changing to innovative. Okay, so increase province control right there. And then change social values to innovative. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll go one more tick. Actually, some of them can do for more. Chieftain's grateful for our favor. Gain some cash and estate satisfaction. Okay. I'm going to wait to build anything until this is all gone. Go, get some control over here. Starting to fade. Down to 5.5% in the capital. Oh, down to 0.5 percentage. Oof. Killed almost 70,000 of our pops. Crazy. Merv only lost 7,000. 70,000 pops. Yeah. Like 1/3 of our country gone. Over 1/3. Our capital clear now? It is. Let's go back home. So many buildings missing people. Plague pits. Research progress, lose stability, go towards innovative. Some pops lose satisfaction. We get prosperity. Or no good will come of this. Nah, let's give them access. Okay, we're buying food if we need to. Yeah, that's all fine. That decline in income. Oof. Okay. Courtier. Oh, I don't want to spend to get him married to someone. Well, it's too bad for you. You get nothing. Okay, what do we want to build? We could build sturdy grains there, which is what we wanted to do before, and I totally forgot about it because the plague was coming through. Still short on pop needs. We're short on the lumber for this. Okay. Oh. Let's see what you get. The plague of wage fixing. Every owned neighboring location and Cherokee suffer pop satisfaction loss. Gain stability, lose trade advantage, lose... Our traders lose estate satisfaction. Oh no! We're going to lose trade advantage, which really sucks, but I think it's going to be worth it to not get that unrest. Okay, and you got... Ooh, just flat ability increase. We'll give you admin as well. Go to town. This is probably full now. Yeah. Let's have you go with... you're not good at those mill tasks. That's kind of all we have left. Could encourage migration. Ooh, let's do that. Encourage migration to our capital. I wonder if that's going to work in adjacent provinces. Global migration speed, yeah. So maybe that'll encourage other people to move here? We'll see. What are we missing? Lumber. Ugh. Super short on lumber. All right. However, we're going to stop here for today. Let's find someone to raid. Let's go visit Corbett. Yeah, they're playing in Japan. Let's go. All right. Here's our raid message. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking, participating. All of it greatly appreciated. We'll be on at 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC. Tomorrow, 1700 UTC. Forgot about the time change. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.